2022-es Judo Slam Hungary.
Well, a very good morning and welcome back to the Pap Laszlo Arena here in Budapest. It's day 2 of the Budapest Grand Slam, and it's a very good morning to former world champion Neil Adams. Good morning, Neil.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Sheldon. Good first day. And I think that, well, they did us proud, didn't they? Japanese, of course, coming away with 3 gold medals and opening their account. So we need to keep a close eye, I think, on this Japanese team. I think mostly, they're here for a reason, aren't they? They send them out, certain individuals, certain weight categories, because they want to test them. It's their own test, you could say. And so let's keep an eye out for the Japanese team, because they're going to be flying.
Okay, we've got 4 weight categories to bring to you today, 2 men, 2 women. The under 63 and the under 70 kilo category for women, in the under 73 and the under 81 kilo categories for men. We're going to begin by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 63 kilo category. Neil has underlined those and he's going to let you know who they are.
I have. Barrios of Venezuela, 63 kilograms I'm talking about here. And of course, Jim Howell, who is the newly crowned European champion. And she's up there and absolutely performing brilliantly at the moment. So she's also on that top half with Vermeer and Horikawa of Japan. So Horikawa, like I say, often we see the number 2s and 3s getting sent out to certain events to fight Europeans to see how they do with other people other than themselves, so they have a little sorting out of their own. On the bottom half, so that's on the top half, we've got Quadros there and Boschman and Pinard, and I think that they're going to be the main people there in the under 63s. On the bottom half, pools C and D.
Okay, might want to pick out Gili Sharier from Israel, simply because the Israeli women's team are just going great guns at the moment, aren't they?
Flying. Yeah, absolutely flying. And it's not just the top names either. Every one of their teams seem to be really performing well.
Okay, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 70 kilo category.
Sanne van Dijk, top seed in the under 70 kilos category. Peterson Pollard of Great Britain, again, great British team doing very, very well at the moment. And so they're up there. That's on the top half. Barbara Matic, the world champion, in the bottom half there, but she's been struggling a little bit with form just of late. So it'll be interesting to see. Obviously they start their build up now. We're 2 years in now up to the, with qualifying up to the Olympic Games. So it's all systems go. Everybody's coming in here with a different reason. And Nizoe there of Japan down at the bottom.
Yeah,
so,
that could be a handful. Just want to pick out Miriam Butkereit, maybe, from Germany. She had a good run out in Ulaanbaatar recently. And then right down at the bottom, again, Elvisma Rodriguez of Venezuela. She's got a first round match against Gershak Sabina. Always going to be difficult against, a high quality home player. And then again, another Israeli down at the bottom there, Maya Goshen as well.
Interesting as well is that quite often we get a lot of big names in one quarter, but within one fight they've all sorted it out, and somebody comes out of there, you know, with a relatively easy passage. It sometimes happens, as you know, with the under 73s and the under 81s. But we're going to do 81s first here with the men. So 4 categories today. Remember, 2 men's, 2 women's.
That's going to take us a while because this is really
it's
a five-star event.
It's just unbelievable. I mean, the names in it, and you know, the thing is about under 81s and under 73 kilograms is that there could probably be any of 10 to 15 that could come out as a winner, you know, and as a winner, not just to get a medal.
Well, let's see who we've got today.
Well, we've got Matthias Kass of Belgium, of course. He's the world champion, and again, just fighting just to get back onto the same kind of form. But he's absolutely brilliant, Kass, and so he's going to be there. And of course, then you've got Tachilashvili in his same little bit.
Yeah, he's gone over to the United Arab Emirates, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And Nuxari Tachilashvili.
Yeah. And then, of course, you've got Molay there, who's a former world champion, representing Azerbaijan this time. And and then you've got, back down here, you've got Alhas of Canada. And you've got Chuchi as well. Chuchi is absolutely flying for Belgium. And that's all on that same half.
He's in the top half, yeah.
Second half, Albarak of Turkey. And he's one of the most consistent in the category. He's always there, always roundabout. Fujiwara, who's the number 2 Japanese at under 81 kilos, and they're always sending, it's either him, isn't it, that they send out. But anyway, they've put him out here just to see how he does. And Petri is just in there trying to make a comeback, former world champion from France. And just down the bottom here, of course, you've got Gauthier Drapeau of Canada, a youngster coming through. So
and, then
anyway.
we've got 2 Georgians in there as well, in addition to
everybody else.
Tachilashvili, who's gone over to the UAE. We've got two Georgians in there. Right, let's have a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 73 kilo category.
Under 73, Shavdat Turishvili, of course, you know, what can be said about him? He's world champion. He's been Olympic champion in the weight category below. He's European champion. There's nothing that he hasn't won, this guy. He's the most decorated Georgian of all time. So he's the top end of the draw there, but it's a possibility that second fight he might meet Basile, who was Olympic champion of the weight below, and now fighting very well in 73s coming up. So he's up there. Orezhov, of course, the world Olympic silver medalist. He's down in the second part, Pool B there, and Tereyev as well is down in that Pool B. Hyderov, because there's 2 Aziras in this tournament. Hyderov is in the bottom part of that, Pool C, and you know, watch out for him. And Vwantka, the man that spoils all sorts of dreams there, he's down at the second part as well. You're probably going to come out with a couple more there.
Well, I don't know, just stay with Igor Vantka for a while, because he is so dangerous.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that we were talking about yesterday. He can throw anyone and be thrown by anyone.
Yeah, but and he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He comes out there and he'll ruin a dream, and yet, like you said, he'll go out and then get thrown for a pong, you know. So, but he's one of those players that if he's in the mix, he's going to upset somebody.
Just want to pick out one more name down in Pool D, Tohar Butbol of Israel. He's always worth having a look at. We're going to begin with the opening contest on mat number 2. It's in the under 73 kilo category. Dominic Rodriguez of the United States of America is up against Boros Benza of Hungary. It'll be Rodriguez in the white judogi, Boros in blue. Mat number 2.
So here we go then, day 2 underway. Good first day of competition. 4 weight categories today, remember. 2 in the men's, 2 in the ladies, and well, it should. We're looking forward to some great judo today as well, aren't we, Sheldon?
Well, they had a gold medal yesterday, the host nation, didn't they? With Puerto in the under 52 kilo category.
Yeah, like you said, it's always nice to see the host nation start off with a top of the rostrum, and yeah, it gets a lot of good feeling going around the audience there, and it's a nice audience here. Not packed to the. I expected it to be a little bit more packed, I've got to say, but
well, might get a few more in today. Friday, yesterday, Saturday, today, they get a few more. Wasn't bad in the final block yesterday. Good atmosphere. So we're going to have a harder time today, though, I think, in getting a medal.
I think so. So some of them are absolutely loaded. The categories are absolutely loaded, aren't they? So just one Shido on the board now at the moment.
Yeah, just a much tougher day today, I think. It's not saying that the quality wasn't there yesterday, of course it was, but you had a high quality athlete in Puerto, and you don't have the same high quality placings for this group, so they may struggle to get a medal today, actually, host nation.
Of course, the big advantage, you know, the nice thing is that you get your lower ranked fighters who are in the squad able to fight some of the best people in the world, and of course the great advantage of hosting a Grand Prix or a Grand Slam is that you can do that. You can blood your youngsters and give them valuable experience at top level. Like Sheldon said there, you know, not always got the top rankings, but yeah, you've got to start somewhere. So anything to do with any kind of cut, it's got to be dealt with off the mat. So under 81 kilograms is on mat number 1, and Kathleen Marian of Moldavia is up against Muso Soborov of Uzbekistan. Just looking now just to see if we've got any top draw fights about to happen in the first round. Probably happen in the second round and third. Mat number 2, of course, we've got Boton Toth of Hungary in the under 73 kilograms against Maronsky of Poland. So you can zap from one to another, one mat to another, and you have our commentary will be changing actually different mats, just looking for the good matches. Now, what might happen as well is that we might just have an ippon on one of the other mats, and our brilliant technical staff here will flick on to the ippon. We'll have a look at the ippon, and then I'll tell you what it's about. So if you do see an ippon and you're watching a ladies match and it's a man's ippon, it's just that we've just opted to show you the spectacular technique, and then we'll whip back to the fight that we're covering. No score in this then, halfway through. You did see a little Sodi movement there against the elbow, and we saw that quite a lot yesterday. I was quite surprised actually. And also taking the grip off against a straight arm, I think it's something that we're going to have to look at, because when you snap a grip off and you hit the straight arm with your chest, it technically it's a standing arm lock. We know why they do it. It's to take the grip off, but it's still against the elbow. 2 Shidos up to Barras of Hungary. Rodriguez then just ahead. No score on the board though, and that can change it all. Of course it can. So back he comes, ready to go. So Shido there for Rodriguez, just protecting his lapel. That had 2 different movements. That's not going to score. So he went down to ground, then flicked from the ground. So that these 2 different movements, which, well, they're going to give it. So that's interesting. So it's real borderline stuff. So they've had a look at it. Video referees had a look at that. Not sure if we can have another look at the actual movement that's scored, but just to see if it was continuous. If it's continuous, they'll score it. One minute to go. And again, that's against the arm. I personally think that's against the arm there. Saw it a lot, getting away with it, just attacking with the Sodi. It goes directly against a straight arm. Not quite. Rodriguez doing a good job here, really containing Barras. Doing everything right, just needs to stay fairly busy. Best to do it with an attack. And that's a Shido, I think. We'll get a Shido for that. Doesn't need to do anything stupid. Just about got movement there. He'll get away with that one. Of course, Barras wants to get on with it. He knows that it's drifting away from him. So first round win there for Rodriguez. Wait a minute. It is Russian. Okay, so let's have a look now, see where we should go. Let's stay on mat number 2 here, where we've got Gaba of France up against Twin Daga of China. So Gaba in white. With the young French fighters now on the scene at all the big events, and so we're going to see a lot of him over the next 2 years, that's for sure. Saw some nice transitions yesterday, some good follow-throughs from standing down to ground. Looking for the opening for the Uchimata here, Win. Wazari to Gaba. Let's have another look at how he scored that one. Sodi Sorogomigoshi, and well, it really, the high, it went quite high, didn't it? The arm, look how it goes up, but then, well, it's more Seoinage at the end, isn't it? Much more Seoinage. So now has the arm and looking for the Newaza. So all over then, and Gaba was on top of that match all the way through.
We have seen Ching Daga before. He's not one of those completely new ones. The Chinese have sent almost a completely new team, but Ching Daga has been about. I think we saw him that last cycle when we were in Kuhehauta, or Ho-Hot.
Ho-Hot, yes,
Ho-Hot,
yes, indeed.
The last time round. And then there are a couple on the team who are from Kuhehauta. I like to give it its name. I like that. Not only that, I learned to say it, so I may as well. What we got coming up now then? Antonio Tornao of the Dominican Republic. He's up against Kisei Nakano of the Philippines. He's lost the right to be called Nakano Kisei, sorry.
Of course, every contest won points on the board. You know, they help towards world rankings, and these Grand Slams score big points. That wasn't far off, just not quite though. Didn't quite get the landing of 90 degrees there to warrant the Wazari. Well, they're giving him a Wazari for that. So, just must have got the angle. Second one, that slightly misread. So that's going to be a penalty there for snapping the grips off. Just saying, Sheldon, we've seen a lot today and yesterday, and today we've started with, we've only had a few fights, but a lot of Sodi Surikomigoshis against a straight arm, just coming immediately in.
I did see one, there was a Hungarian boy here who was really on the edge.
Yeah, really on the edge. And, you know, it's just coming immediately in for the attack as soon as they have the arm, just for the sake of putting an attack in, but... I don't know, it's something that I think we need to look at.
For me, just physically, there's no attack there. I wouldn't feel as though I could make an attack.
But it's the whole body and the whole shoulder going against a straight arm.
Yeah.
And actually, with the Sodi, you can go directly underneath the armpit, you know, which is basically what Sodi is all about. So that went underneath the armpit there. It's a Sodi movement with the, although drop Seoinage. Let's not get mixed up with Sodi Surikomigoshi and throwing with Seoinage off the sleeves. Slightly different, and I will point it out as we go on through the day. Sodi, of course, is lift-pull, so goes upwards in trajectory, and but a lot of drop Seoinages are done off the sleeves because a lot of very low sleeve grips in the lighter weight categories and middleweight categories. So a lot of Seoinages have to go in from that grip. It was Kodokan actually that pulled me up on it. Said don't forget that Sodi is upwards, lift pull. So one was Zari in this match so far. That one went underneath the armpit. I'll try and point it out if we see it go against the arm, just what the difference is. One minute to go. Nakano needs to come forwards now. Oh, nice Ashiwaza. Well, just waste some valuable seconds now. I think the referee won't have too much of that, sure. Just heard a massive bang there on mat number 3. Wondering if we might just get a little look at that ippon that happened on mat number 3. Like I said, we might just zap over to a mat just to see how it's scored.
That was Akadov throwing Koda.
It's just been changed, I think, for Wazari. This was the Uchimata. Ha! Complete overthrow there, yeah?
Yeah, she just looks at the flight here because the landing is not Wazari. It's already going over by that time. He just about squeezes out Wazari, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful entry.
Let's see if we can just stop it just on the point of contact there.
It just goes over.
Yeah, just over. So an overthrow.
Now I'm going to come quickly to a point that yeah. See, okay, if you stop there, you can give Wazari, and it's at that point, and she's got a perfect position, she's looking at it, but just gets drawn into the fact that it's an absolute beauty. Now, you're in the club, right? You've just thrown someone, and he gets up and he taps you and he says, that was only Wazari. Now, we both know that you got absolutely lashed here. But for the purposes of competition, we have to have lines. Well, and that line is Wazari.
The point is, if he goes over just half a turn again,
then there's nothing.
There's nothing at all, you know. So it is to throw them on their back. Anyway, the winner of that last match.
Yeah.
On number 2, yes.
Oh, sorry, 2. Who was it that we got on 2?
Yeah, I'm just looking now.
Yeah, we got slightly tied up.
Slightly.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was Nakano that lost, and Tonal of Dominican Republic there was the winner. So he'll go through. And we're still on mat number 2 at the moment, just looking now to see if we've got something that's about to happen. So let's just stay on this then. We might as well just stay on it. Aaron Zabo of Hungary up against Faye Nagy of Gamba.
The only reason I come back to this thing about the club was I remember it happening to me, and I got thrown. It was absolutely beautiful. I got back up and I tapped this kid and said, yeah, that was it. And he said, oh, it might have been Wazari in a competition. I thought, it wasn't, mate. Trust me. That was the full ippon.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a ippon anyway for that.
Yeah, because that ended the practice. I thought, I don't want another.
Oh, Wazari there, Tomanagi there. So now looking for the Sangaku turn. No real direction down there. I think you were right when you said that the Hungarian squad will be struggling a little bit to, especially in the 73s, 81s, to get anywhere near the medals. But their young squad, their youngsters, finding it quite difficult.
The other thing is we've got, for example, the under 81 kilo category. That's a 5-star weight category today. You know, they're just some of the best players in the world in there. That's going to be a tricky one. Matthias Casa, Vedat Albayrak, Guillaume Schmidt, Said Molai, Sami Chuchi, Fujiwara Sataro. Okay, the first time that we get to a Hungarian there is Ungvari Attila. He's number 15 in the world. Sagimuki is in there as well.
Yeah, we forgot to mention him earlier, you know, didn't we? Just, I mean, Sagimuki, former world champion.
Yeah, Loic Petrie, I think you did mention him.
Yeah, I did mention him, yeah.
And I want to see Askabil Gerbekov of Bahrain, because yesterday we had the Bahrainian and he was quite tasty. Nukzari Tatarashvili, he's there as well. So there's a few more. Have El Nahas you mentioned this morning. That's all in the under 81 kilo category. We haven't come to Zawa Valashvili. That's one of the Georgians. I think there's a second in there. I'm sure there's a second Georgian in there. No, just the one. No, beg your pardon, Georgi Serajadashvili. He's also in there. So what a lineup in the under 81 kilo category.
Like I said, you know, sometimes you can have all the names and all the top people and they're all kind of squashed in there. And it can, you know, one can come out of there relatively unscathed, but yeah, a little bit of a sorting out there.
I'm gonna make, I don't usually make predictions, but I'm gonna make a prediction today. Whoever comes out of there today, the winner, is not coming out unscathed.
I don't know what you mean by that.
If you win today, you are gonna.
He might have the odd blue black eye or
Come the end
abrasion.
of the day, come the end of the day, you'll know you've been in a fight.
I think you might be right.
It's too tough. You cannot, in any way, get to the final, win it, and avoid something really, really tough happening along the way.
So 18 seconds then of this fight here, and just a Wazari in it, and looks like Szabo getting a little bit anxious now, but
yeah, he's a good boy, Fire Inchi. He's turned a few over in his career. Down on mat number 3. What a first round contest that is. Hecke van den Berg of the Netherlands going up against Maylin del Toro Cavallal of Cuba in round 1. That's just what happens when you're not seeded. You're going to get a tough first round contest.
Why don't we go down there and just have a little look there. Niji has just won this match with the Wazari. Let's go back. Let's go down to mat number 3 for the under 63 kilos then. We've got Van den Berg there of Netherlands up against Del Toro Gaba of Cuba.
Both of these are, problem fighters. You have to get past these if you're going to pick up the medal. And if you look at them, physically, they're very, very similar builds. Tall for the weight category, slim, athletic. David Fuentes is the referee in the middle. We spoke to him this morning, didn't we?
Well, he said David or David.
Oh, I'm going to go with David. Only because, okay, he's from Australia. However, he's originally from Chile, I think. So Spanish speaking.
Does that make a difference?
And then they say David. And then he's moved to Germany, where they definitely say David. So the fact that he had this in-between bit for Australia, we're going to give that a miss. Anyway, left Uchimata from Del Toro Cavallal. Blocked and ridden fairly easily by Hecke van den Berg. That height makes it difficult.
She's a real fighter, isn't she, Del Toro Cavallal?
Yeah.
And she really takes the fight, never stops till the last second.
Going over there again, a little bit closer.
A little bit different, this Cuban team, than the one that, for 20 years past, which whenever a Cuban lady came out, they were always in the top.
Oh dear. Disaster.
Well, that's it, third Shido there.
She's going to be upset.
Of course, they had the great Ronaldo there, didn't they? Remember, the big man himself was a big influence, not just in presence mostly, but he was a big man as well.
Yes, if you went to an international judo event any time in the last 30 years, really, because he was around for so long, then when he made an appearance, it wasn't only his fighter that took to the stage, because he was a showman. He really was. Varga Brigida of Hungary goes up against Ariela Sanchez of the Dominican Republic. It's Varga in the white judogi, Sanchez in blue. Yeah, Ronaldo was entertainment. You could watch the judo, but you could also watch the antics that went with it. I don't think we would allow some of that now. We would look to calm him down a bit. And
he was always dramatic, wasn't he?
It wasn't that he wasn't a shouter, like some of the coaches are, vocal. It was just his antics, how he would play to the crowd. If there was a penalty, he wouldn't appeal to the control table, he'd appeal to the crowd. And then he'd get the crowd on his side. He was a nice guy.
Some really strange techniques happening here, coming from different angles. Big hip movements, but with strange grips.
I'm not sure if we've ever written up anywhere in the IJF the real. There's a score there. Sorry, take away.
Yeah,
from
we just look away for a second, isn't it? And then there it is. I'm going to catch it again in a second.
Yeah, talking about writing up the history of the athletes that were produced during Ronaldo's time. Wouldn't be able to count them up that easily, would you?
Well, no, and of course my my good lady Nikki used to fight them all the time, the Cubans, because of Pan America, of course, and yeah, it wasn't her favourite occupation. Everywhere she went, she seemed to pull a Cuban in the first round. So what's going to happen here? Well, the score's been taken off. So now it's going to be put back on again. Okay. All right. So yeah, Varga gets it again. For some reason, they took it off. Oh, she changed that. So it's all over. Scores an ippon with that, Varga. And it was Sanchez that thought, I'm going to have a little go at this. Went for the uranagi there, but it's Varga. And I think if you look at the leg, as it snakes in there, Ouchigare's the change of direction. So left arm over there. Well, again, you've got to be a little bit careful of Kozagaki there, and I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I think it's okay. What we're looking at is her right leg. That's the one that gets tied up, isn't it?
No, but
this.
Yes. You're not allowed to scoop it backwards.
The left leg. One more time, because we haven't got anyone coming on the mat now. Let's just have another look. It's the left leg.
Yeah, look
that we're going to have a look at. Okay.
The left leg hooks onto the leg and then drives backwards.
I think I'm
Did
okay
she
with
turn?
Yeah. It's the turn part.
Yes.
I don't think the turn in the foot and the wrapping was there. I think that was okay. Very dangerous action.
Yeah, some interesting matchups, isn't there? Bold, I didn't mention this morning, and I was going to.
I saw that. Yeah,
and I was going to mention it. Just say, well, just watch out for Bold, and here she is now, directly into the hold here, and look at the spread of the legs there, and the balance there to ensure that she doesn't get turned over.
Yes, when we are coaching Kesugatami, that's that shape that you want to see. You don't always see it in competition, but that was a good look there from Bold Gankai of Mongolia. Nice execution there. Obradovic had a moment when it looked as though she could turn her out, but well adjusted by the Mongolian. She goes into round 2.
And this is the one that you mentioned here, Gili Sharir of Israel, and up against Padilla of Spain. Gemma Powell is from Great Britain, about to come on to mat number 2. Let's go over to mat number 2 to have a look at Gemma Howell. She's newly appointed European champion up against Ludwig of Slovenia, 63 kilograms.
We'll say hello to Gemma's mum because we know she's watching.
Yeah, big hello to all the British supporters there, and
especially Gemma's mum.
especially.
She's probably sitting at home in Chislehurst, feet up. Maybe not feet up because she gets a bit nervous.
Yeah.
You know, edge of her seat. Cup of tea, maybe.
That'd be nice. Thank you. Gemma Howell in white here. Ludwig in blue. Two gold medals at the European Championships just gone. And Gemma was one of them. Chelsea Giles the other one. Well, looking for the turnover here. Very busy, Howell. All credit to the referee. He's let it go on for a while here. She still might have it. She's got to do the climb now. Can she get it to get that little bit of momentum? Going to go again on it. Bit of a readjustment with the belt there from Ludwig. Non-stop, Gemma Howell. Never stops going forwards. Thundering right arm over the back there.
This is a key part of Howell's game. Vermeer was up.
Now she's got the leg in. Now we could start with the Sangaku turn.
Just got out of there in time, Ludwig. Any longer, and she'd have put herself in trouble.
I'm surprised Ludwig hasn't got a Shido yet. She hasn't been let into this match. All Gemma Howell at the moment. And again she drops. That's going to be a score. Was Ari scored? Didn't get the score there. I'm not so sure if it's because of the entanglement of the arm, but now can she get this out here? Tie the arm up, take that leg out, and then there's just 20 seconds to hold. Still got the leg trapped, and now she's got to get the leg out, of course, and she's going for the Udigarami. I think she might have it. Gets the ippon in the end, Gemma Howell, just really persistent with that. She made her think that she was going to try and get the leg out, and well, she was going to try and get the leg out, but she gets the ippon, and Ludwig there was never really in the match. So next one up, then still round one, the under 63 kilos, Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands here, up against Horikawa of Japan, and Horikawa will try and keep this up. Vermeer, a bit of a dark horse, Vermeer, because she is very, very tough indeed, and she'll really take the fight to Horikawa. Horikawa here Oh, in trouble straight away there, and almost gets caught with the shimiwaza. That wasn't far off. So here we go. Vermeer always was going to be tough. No nonsense, Vermeer. She really is. We said earlier, didn't we, Sheldon, that the Japanese, they'll send number 2s and 3s out sometimes just to see how they do with the Europeans, but she's got her work cut out here, Horikawa.
I like to look at the different attitudes that you get from the Japanese, because there's a really narrow kind of band in which they operate. You very rarely get one who's a total extrovert and showman and that kind of stuff. You know, they kind of mold them. Horikawa, just a few things that suggest to me that she's not quite in that mold. There's a little bit about her, and I like that.
I don't think she could have had a tougher one here with Sana Vermeer, because Vermeer's come out here going, I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
Get a load of this. She almost got caught with the shimiwaza there in the opening seconds.
She won't like that extreme left stance that Sana Vermeer adopts. That'll make it hard for her to get across. That's not a bad effort, but she gets caught.
Oh, this is it now, isn't it? You know, so often we see this now. Vermeer might be in trouble here. This leg, very seldom does it not come out, but Vermeer did well there.
She was
Credit
lucky.
to her. She had to take a chance on that to try and get her between the legs.
That could have gone. That could so easily have gone the other way. So she's in a better position now, Horikawa. That was the time to come up with the attack.
Often they're able to fight each other, aren't they? The very upright, beautiful stance of the Japanese. When they get somebody like Vermeer here that comes in and just totally spoils, kind of ruins the party a little bit.
That wasn't the strongest of attacks, was it?
No, this is this could be the danger.
Here we go.
This could be the danger. Now then, Horikawa's going to send her hips forwards here, and this is what she nearly got caught with at the very start of the contest. Okay, she gets it. She gets it. All over.
There are times when you know from the beginning you're in trouble. As soon as she went there, so here we go. Single slip with that attack. It reminds me a little bit of Jessica Klimke yesterday. You know, you look so good up until you make that single slip on the ground. And then it's all over.
As soon as she was under the neck there, it was game over. Throws the hips forwards.
So we've lost Gecha van den Berg and now Sana Vermeer in quick time from the Dutch team. Not their best day, I'm afraid. Mind you, there's still Sana van Dijken, the go-to fighter.
They've still got time, haven't they?
Horikawa, job done.
Yeah,
right. Sorry, go on.
No, we're going to say she was like caught in the headlights at the beginning, but she kept her calm.
Annabel Finzig of Germany is up against Karakas Hedvig of Hungary. It's Finzig in the white judogi, Karakas in blue.
Yeah, of course, we didn't mention Karakas either this morning. You know, Karakas is so experienced. I think on her third Olympic cycle here, and you know, she was top in the world for quite some time, and now, of course, really trying to get back to her very best.
bronze medalist at the World Championships, if I remember rightly, from way back. Way back. Was that in Rotterdam in 2009? I'm going to have a look here and just test my own memory skills.
And it's Karakas that gets the Shido. Winzig of Germany pushing forwards. Well, the Shido's been taken off, so it's been cancelled. Nice Sumigashi there. 2009, my
stats guru.
Yeah, stats guru here, just absolutely working overtime.
2009.
Yeah. He's got it in front of him. That's how he knew.
Well, in that bronze medal match, in the bronze medal match, she defeated Matsumoto Kaori. That's how I remember that one. Yeah.
No, that's it. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored for that. Nice Sumigashi. And when we slow it down in a second, you'll see it doesn't quite have the full landing for the Ippon. But it was really nicely done. Pulled the arm across. Look how she pulls it across. And then that was, just a little bit of an over-rotation there. Lands on a side. Not sure if we can actually stop this as she lands. There it is.
Good one.
Yeah, so you can see most of the back patch there, which means it hasn't hit first, and that means that the over-rotation warrants a Wazari. Looking for the turnover. She's going to get it. She's not far off. Well on top here, Karakas. Good performance. Just a very awkward German.
Karakash, well known for her own skills in near-waza.
Good performance from Karakas then. The crowd absolutely loving it. Of course they are. So, yeah, you're right as well. Just looking down there now at that crowd, there's a lot more people today than there was yesterday.
And I think
they got to work.
Pick up. Yeah, they got to work, yeah. Right, well, it gives us a chance to... Oh, that's a shame. Down on mat number 3, you've got that Nordic matchup, Emily Suk and Dida Eriksson. That's a shame. They come all this way to go up against your neighbour. Coming up on mat number 2, Katharina Hecker of Australia. She's up against Liu Han of China. Third penalty for Emily Suk. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, let's go to mat number 2 for the Hecker.
Han. Liu Han.
Yes.
Yeah. Got a quick look on her as well.
Well, she's regular medal winner on the world circuit, Hecker. Always there roundabout.
Difficulty for her today. She's up against a completely unknown Chinese. We saw what happened yesterday.
You know what I like about her, though?
gets
That's a
caught,
great
yeah.
Wazari. That was really, I was just about to say, I love the positivity that she has. Big arm over the top. She just wants to score. Just got to hold her now for, well, just another few seconds. It's all over. So a brilliant ippon there from Catalina Hacker of Australia. And the Australian contingent will be going nuts, I'm sure. Absolutely loving that. Great performance. And it was a lovely ouchi. Big arm over the top. That's what she does so well. Look for the suragoshi. Change of direction there for the ouchi-gari. And directly into the kesagatame. Job done. Hips first. Look how she changes. That right leg there just scoops the leg and drives her opponent backwards.
Funny how things work out. We just saw the Australian and the Chinese on mat 2, and down on mat number 3 there's another Australian and Chinese. Eva Coughlin is up against another Liu. This time it's Liu Hongyan.
Well, let's stay on this. Annabelle Schmesh of Israel here is up against Vasquez Fernandez, and we said, didn't we, earlier that the Israeli squad absolutely flying. Men and women. I think they have such a complete program. I think that's what's so impressive.
Yeah, they're getting things right there, aren't they?
I think what they have got right is that they've got real belief in their coaches. And Moshe Ponte, who is a dear friend of mine, who is, well, he is the head man in Israel, and he is the president of the federation. But I mean, he runs it very, very strictly, but fairly, and he really believes in his coaches, and I think he gets 100% from them all the time. And he's always there to support. You know, I think that's the amazing thing. You know, whenever you see an Israeli get a medal,
yeah,
he's there. Interestingly, we haven't seen that many go out the area, have we?
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, I think simply because the referees have had directives that anybody that is backed up to the edge or just, you know, drifts out the area, immediate penalty. And I think it works. You know, if you're a bit lax on that, then you get more penalties on the edge, for sure. So I think it's worked very well. Over halfway here. Both of these fighters being judged to attacking at the right time, so no penalties on the board. Tries a Kosoto there, Shemesh. Of interesting matches and under 81s coming up. Dvalishvili, Georgia up against Dimitar of Hungary, but Luc Pietri of France is also coming up against Drezmal of Poland. So we might go up there. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored there. Nice Kouchigari from Vanquez. Caught the inside of the foot there and drove Shemesh back. She might do it again here. And she does it again, exactly the same thing. And Shemesh looks for the Uranagi, but it was the drive backwards there from Vasquez Fernandez that scores the ippon. Have a look at how she changes direction. Hooked in, there's the first Kouchi. Didn't quite get the landing, and here's the second one here. And look how she goes for the Uranagi here, and look at that push there and change of direction from Vasquez. Nicely done. Let's go up to mat number 1. Let's have a look at the under 81 kilos category. Devalashvili of Georgia up against Dimitra of Hungary. About 3 or 4 attacks that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to go down to mat number 3. I want to take a look at the under 70 kilo category. Nizoi Saki of Japan goes up against Nodira Yuldasheva of Uzbekistan. It's Nizoi in the white judogi, Yuldasheva in blue, and here's Neil Adams.
I think it's the stance, isn't it, of the Japanese fighters. They have such good upright stance, and then immediately it's just not even a second thought to go down into Newaza's situation from the standing. So they have such a good posture, looking for the big techniques like Uchimata, and with the Ashiwaza, of course, they work that to great effect. There's the Uchimata. Now look at the transition. Well, doesn't know quite what to do, does she? Yuldasheva just being out-gripped, really. That's going to be a score, is it? That might be a Wazari scored. Might be 2 different movements there, so doesn't quite warrant it. But quick change of direction. Might have a look at that, though, the video referee. Happens in 2 sections. It's not given the score. Oh, Uchimata! And that was a complete overthrow with that Uchimata. She gets a Wazari for it, but beautifully taken there. Let's have a look how she gets into this. Hooks onto the inside of the foot just to find the way in. Beautiful technique, and yeah, just complete overthrow there. You can see that she clearly lands onto her side there. You could argue, well, it's ippon and a half, but you've got to control it with the hands as well. choosing her time here, Nizui. Now she starts to dig in for the Newaza. Doesn't need to change anything, does she really, Nizui? Already got 3 medals, 3 gold medals, Japan. 4 more weight categories today. This isn't over yet. She's not going to be content here until she scores a second Wazari. Might be the Uchimata. Just manages to kill it dead this time. Not really bothered there that she's been switched over with the gripping. So she's left-handed, remember, but sometimes made to take a right-handed grip, not bothering her that much. Now, can she get the shimiwaza on? That might be underneath the neck here. Referee needs to get down low just to see where she is. Oh, Soto this time. Well, just let the 2 seconds go by now. She's been on top all the way through. So, yeah, relatively simple way through there for Nizui.
Well, we've got 2 choice contests to look at here. I mean, we can stay on mat number 3 and have a look at. I think we'll stay here because it's the home favourite, Gershak Sabina of Hungary. She's going to go up against Elvismar Rodriguez of Venezuela. It'll be Rodriguez in the white judogi, Gershak in blue. But for those of you that want to look at another contest in the under 70 kilo category, Gabriela Willems of Belgium is up against Maria Perez of Puerto Rico. That's on mat number 2.
So Rodriguez opens up the account there with big hip movement. A little bit too close to the edge there, Gersak. Backed out. thought Rodriguez just backed out there. The 2 feet went outside. Still no penalties on the board, so both attacking just at the right time. Left against right. Prix of France, former world champion. He's on mat number 1 at the moment. Was Ari up? We're on mat number 3 here. Rodriguez trying for the shimmy waza. Has he got the neck? Well, I don't think we've seen any golden scores, have we, yet?
I can't remember, no.
No, I don't think so.
Quite right, no, I haven't.
And the only reason I'm mentioning that is because we have no penalties in this match here. Looks like it could go into a golden score situation here, but difficult when they're attacking at the right time to know when to give it. General feeling in the instruction for the referees is that anybody going into golden score should really deserve the fact that they're attacking all the time. If they're not bothering to attack or they're defending, shouldn't go into golden score, really. That's if the penalties are given. Aggie there from Rodriguez. Still nothing on the board. Again, very close to the edge there, and just one score will get this, won't it? 4 seconds left on the clock, and certainly Gersak starting to blow a little bit. First golden score that I've seen, actually, today. Again, just that little bit too close to the edge. Now then, what can happen here? Looking for the Double lapel turn. Can she click onto the arm here? Come up, tie the top half up, and then get that leg out. Literally any score now. Oh, well, looking for the shimiwaza. Can she get the leverage? She might have it. Rodriguez probably looking the slightly fresher. That's going to be a Shido now then for that. So Gersak just drops onto her knees, no rotation. So immediate Shido for that. So that's the start of it. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't get Shido. Really am surprised. Now she gets it. It's got to be again, hasn't it, surely? Well, she might get a second one for that now, starting to make big mistakes, throwing penalties away. Well, just about gets away with that one. Gets a Wazari, and well, that was against the run of play. That Gersak there gets a Wazari, and she certainly didn't look as if that was going to happen. Anyway, started to do some poor attacks. That Ashiwaza, though, finishes it off. Look how she goes to the outside of the leg there, and drives, and all part of one movement to get the Wazari.
Well, you said that looked as though it was going to go to golden score, didn't you?
Yeah, it's one of them, wasn't it? It was started to make mistakes there, but they were a bit tired, I think.
Right, are we staying on mat number 3? Yeah, why not? Maya Goshen of Israel. She's up against Alina Lengweiler of Switzerland. It's Goshen in the white judogi, Lengweiler in blue. Unless, of course, you want to go somewhere else.
No, I think mat number 3 is good. Yeah, and okay. Just looking...
Hedarov is up next, yeah, and then Yoneska, Jack.
Well, non-stop action there. Goshen looking very determined, as always. Very aggressive fighter, Goshen.
Next contest, first round for men under 81 kilo.
Well, again, first in there, Goshen, all the time. Shido then up to Lungweiler. Well, some grip fighting happening here, but just snapping the grips off. This is where I think Shido should be. Just about got away with it then, Goshen. That one against the arm, I think.
Lengfiner picks up a second penalty.
Yeah, it's all about pace, this is, and Goshen, like I say, very aggressive, comes out, just throws caution to the wind, really. Oh, and catches her on the rebound there. Goshen catches her with her left, well, Ashiguruma, I think it was, and Lungweiler just made a mistake there. Started to come in, but it really was a mistake.
Yeah, that was a biggie.
Yeah, watch this. He just snakes the leg across there for the Ashiguruma. Didn't quite get into position there, did she, her opponent? Still a good start for her. It's the match that we were just talking about here. Hyderov of Azerbaijan here, one of two. Orizhov as well is in this tournament. Hyderov was forced to go up a weight category for the qualification for the last Olympic Games. He said, that's never going to happen again. I'm in my weight category now. Didn't like it at 81s.
I think he liked not having to make the weight. But apart from that...
Yeah, but different, isn't it? I mean, you know, from 73s to 81.
Too much.
Yeah, it's too much. And he's not a big 73.
No.
Zuka just looking very positive as to what he wants here. Well, for all the movement there, Yonezuka gets a Shido for not putting in a full attack. Hydrov, has to be said, just sometimes takes a little while just to settle down. Always looks cool, calm and collected, Hydrov. Second one there, just a readjustment. It's going to go in again as well.
Just working things out, isn't he, Hidarov? Which is the best way, in which way you can open up the defences of Jack Ionescu. Ionescu's teammate has just taken to mat number 2, Dominic Rodriguez of the United States of America. He's up against Lasha Shavdatoashvili. Good luck with that one.
Yeah, you've got the world number 1 there. Nice switch of direction there from Yonezuka. Now it's got to be careful here. This is it. This shimiwaza might be on.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Good shimiwaza there. Hyderov very quick with the transition. Let's go directly to mat number 2, where we can have a look here at Shavdatoashvili. He is the world number 1, the world champion, former Olympic champion the weight below. There isn't anything that this man hasn't won. Sianagi Wazari. Beautifully taken, very tight on the arm. You'll notice on the rotation there how tight he is on the arm. Doesn't quite get the full landing, but beautifully taken.
Yeah, Rodriguez doing everything that he could to keep himself from going over.
Just a little sticky foot there from Rodriguez. Taking his time now, just picking the moment. Shavdatoashvili. Little flurry of attacks on the edge. And Shavdatoashvili just waiting the moment, really. Looking for the switch again. Shavdatushvili going to set him up for the drop. Well, not so sure he got the landing there. Not so sure. There was big gaps underneath there, and we'll have a little look. Are they going to have a look at it on camera?
Yep, they
I
will.
think so. I personally don't think he got a landing there. Just from what I saw, sometimes when you see it in slow motion, you can see something different. So just have a look at top half of his body here, where it lands. Oh yes, he might do. He might get that.
Squeeze that out on the elbow and then onto his body.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm with you. Your first look was not enough, and my first look was no. I agree. I'll go with you, Neil. It wasn't quite enough. That you saw something there. You weren't 100% happy. It was down on the elbow. He just goes onto his elbow, and then he brings him onto his own body. Shavdatushvili brings him onto his own body. Look. And he doesn't get the landing. Good call.
Yeah.
Mr. Adams, well done. Yeah, there was that space in there. You see a space, and if there's a space, well, you know, that should have been covered by his body.
Just slightly different angle for the referee as well, so he couldn't quite see it properly, but yeah. To the last minute then, Shavdatushvili made to fight for this. Credit to Rodriguez.
Yeah, good
Done
boy.
well. Seconds ticking away here in this match. Extra round to fight in this under 73 and under 81 kilos category. So if you've started in the mix, 6 fights to win it. It's an extra match, which at this level is quite something. Can be. Well, he'll go back home there, Rodriguez, and say, well, I went time there with Shavdatushvili.
Yeah, I took him the distance.
Yeah. And he did.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we can stay here, can't we, Neil? Adil Osmanov of Moldova going up against Ganbata Odbaya of Mongolia. It'll be Osmanov in the white judogi, Ganbata in blue. We can stay here as well, because coming up next, I think it's going to be a real humdinger. Fabio Basile and Jean-Benjamin Gaba.
And it's going to happen straight away.
Right away,
then.
yeah. Osmanov not able to take part. Ganbata Odbaya of Mongolia taking that contest, which brings us swiftly to this head-to-head between the former Olympic champion at under 66 kilos, Fabio Basile of Italy. He's going up against John Benjamin Gaba of France. It'll be Basile in the white judogi, Gaba in blue. Here's Neil.
Well, I think I agree with you. It's going to be quite lively here, but the more that Gaba moves, the better for Basile with his diashi and kuriashis. He has great ashiwaza and really opportune ashiwaza. Not quite finding the way through there, Gabba. Looking for the Yoko Satemiwaza there, Basile. Unusual grip off it. We've seen a few people doing it off that grip. Gabba has still got to get off go yet. Just beating to the attack every time. It's going to be a Shido up for Gabba, I think. I haven't seen Gabba do any form of attack yet. It's been all Basile. Basile was the Olympic champion at 66 kilograms. Now looking for the rollover here. He might just get this, Gabba. That's not so far off. Oof, he was very, very close with that. And Basile kind of half thinking, I'm going to have to go over here.
Next contest, second round for men under 81 kilograms. In white judo, representing Belgium, Tokyo Olympic Games bronze medalist and current world champion Matthias. In Uruguay, representing Uzbekistan, Muso Sobiro.
Trying the Ouchi, Kouchi, and also the Tomanagi Basile, and the Yoko Satemi as well. He's got quite a few different directions that he can throw. One Shido up there to Gabba, but literally I haven't seen him initiate. Well, that started outside there. Both feet went outside there from Basile. A little bit of frustration there from Basile. Doesn't know quite what to do with him.
Just the single Shido at the moment.
I think second Shido needs to go to Gaba. I think he's not initiating anything here. Gets away with it.
That number 2 open score.
Really would be against the run of play here if Gaba sneaks this match, because certainly it's been Basile that has been pushing forward all the time.
That number 1 next contest. Second round, men under 81 kilograms.
Well, this is the kind of match when you think, how am I going to end this? Neither one of them really got close to throwing the other. Oh, and he does it again. I'm surprised they didn't get a Shido piece there.
Maybe that last
little bit of an attack,
Basile,
wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, could have turned him there. I'm tired. Saw that the shape of the body, didn't have it, and that's probably why he wasn't able to turn him with the hands. That previous attack from Gaba. Yeah.
Just said something to him there, Basile, and he's such a good guy, you know.
You okay?
Really is.
Yeah. Just,
you know,
okay?
when I first saw him when he won the Olympics, he threw a back somersault in the final after he'd finished, and I wasn't too impressed. But I've seen him in numerous contests. He's just such a nice guy, he really is.
You just gave him the 5.5, yeah?
Yeah, just a good guy, just handles it well. There's no animosity, that's what I mean with it.
Yes, and on the occasions when I've been tasked to interview him, he's always very respectful of his opponents, especially the ones that he is targeting, because he says that he waits to see what the entry is. And when the entry has people that he wants to fight, then he enters.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's mercenary.
Oh, nice one. Took that one. That wasn't so far off, I don't think.
That was good effort.
I'd like to see that back in slow motion, just to see how that unfolded. Yeah, he's going, might have got that. Let's have a little look.
No, it's an attack from Gaba, that's why. So he can't use his own back.
Did he use his back?
Yeah, yeah. He's on his back before he completes the technique. So, Chief.
No, I know that, but I was just looking there to see if he turned onto his side. And,
well, they're going to have another look.
Yeah, they are. I personally thought that he'd turned enough onto his side to warrant the score.
Let's have another look then.
Chief.
Well, you are the chief. No, because you're normally the one giving out the explanation.
Yeah.
Right, so talk us through it then.
Well, look at this. He digs in himself. For me, this was a direct attack.
Yes, now this is the attack, yeah.
So, you know, that was a direct attack and that warranted a score.
You're right. Gabba stops here, and that's where his ends. And now Basile begins his, so he can go on his back. Yeah, that's not a counter. His was stopped. Okay. It's a good thing I'll go to those seminars, you know.
It's good for us to look at it, you know, because it's sometimes difficult, isn't it, to know where it begins and where it ends, you know. So it's good to look at it like that.
Let's look at the point where Gabba's attack fails. It's failed. So now this is not a counter.
No,
it's
a direct attack.
It's a direct attack. Yeah. There's a fine line. Gabba's attacking here. It's failed, and now Basile begins his own attack, and he can use the tatami, and that's a score. I hope we've explained that well.
We've put that to rights, haven't we? Definitely.
If Basile attacks him now, then it's a counter, but he doesn't. That attack has finished, it's failed, and now Basile is beginning his.
And away he goes.
Oh, I love this.
It's good.
I love this job.
So, now where are we then? Well, Gandia, and we've got, Silashvili of Greece here against Daniel Powell of Great Britain. So, we'll have a look at Powell.
Hua Junlong and Igor Vantka are down on mat number 3. The Chinese athlete, Hua, has picked up 2 Shidos. There's no score as yet. They're already into our golden score.
Wasn't far off with that, Powell, then. That big driving Yoko Satemi was up. All of a sudden we got a big influx of
Thank
noise.
you very much. Didn't need that.
Not sure that everybody could hear that, but we certainly did.
Yeah. They reserve that for us, Neil.
Nice Uchi there from Powell. Doing well here, Dan Powell.
Tidy. Chance for the turnover. Missed it with the right arm, though.
He might get it, though. He'll slip it across as he starts the roll. Shido then to Sidashvili.
Az egyes számú szőnyegnél a férfi 81 kg második fordulójában szőnyegnél fehér oldalon. Ugorjon a Magyarország! Először kézben a kirak képviselő.
Well, Powell definitely on top of this. He's just out attacking Sutashvili. I think he's readjusting every time as well, so I think he's going to score with one of those in a minute. Definitely 2 movements there. It was just a projection off the ground, so no score there. Dan Powell went in for the technique and put a name to it, and if you can name it, then we'll maybe score it, but can't name that one. Good variation of different techniques there. Tomonagi, Yoko Satemiwaza. Second penalty goes to Sutashvili. Second Shido taken off. Starting to come back into it now, Sutashvili.
I'm just going to give you at home a heads up that we're going to have one more contest on mat number 3. That would be Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan to go up against Daniel Kagnin of Brazil. And then after that, we will almost... Beg your pardon?
Mat number 2.
On mat number 2. And then after that, we will almost be exclusively on mat number 1. Ungvari Attila Tatalashvili and then Said Molai. That is a 5-star weight category down there. That's a good effort.
Yeah, all starting to happen.
Just wondering if they're going to look at Sutlashvili using his head to avoid going over. No. There was a suspicion of that, but I'm glad that they didn't give that one.
Dan Powell needs to go back to work again now, starting to get a little bit tired, you can see it. Having his sleeves just dominated there, and that was Sutlashvili there, just having a little look up, wanted the contest to end. Oh, now then, that wasn't far off either. Hips went across there. Big right arm over Sutlashvili. Dan Powell doing everything right so far, and good Tomonagi this time. Needs to pile on the attacks. Well, I think he thought that that was it there, but they'd taken one of the penalties off, so Sutlashvili still breathes again.
Arm over the back, good pressure
here.
Yeah,
Kouchi
that's a
then.
score.
I think that was that was a score.
Yeah. Sutemiwaza did it. Once the arm went over the back. Yeah.
Well, she's given it to White there. I'm not sure about that. Let's have a look at how they come in for this. Kouchi there, who initiated first. That'll be the key point here. Have a look at Dan Powell as he hooks through there.
We can have a look at this. If you're looking at Blue, just look at Blue. Does he bring him down with this Kouchi?
Well, you know, the thing is that they've given it to the Georgian, to the Saakashvili, to the Greeks.
Right, but
fighter.
does Daniel bring him down with this Kouchi?
I think this is a situation probably better not to score it.
And then if we see it once more, because we're still waiting for the fighters, have a look and see if Saakashvili executes
in time, actually.
Satemi
That's what you've got to look at, isn't
Yeah.
it? Did he do it in time? Interesting.
I'm sorry to say that I'm perfectly okay with the Satemi Waza. I don't think the Kouchi brings him down. I really don't think the Kouchi brings him down.
I think it starts it, but yeah, well, it's interesting. But anyway,
If the Kouchi is responsible for Saakashvili going in that direction, then they can't give him a score. They can't give him a score. And I just don't think there was enough there for him to, you know, and you can see him, not as a result of the Kouchi, but just because he wants to execute that Satemi Waza. I think that was a good decision. As much as I'd have liked Danny to have taken it.
yeah,
But
yeah. So here we got Orozhov, the Olympic world silver medalist, and up against Kargnin. Ono was down to enter this event, actually. I bet Orozhov's glad he didn't.
Well, he might be doing the absolute opposite of Fabio Brasile. He's looking at the ones that he doesn't want to have to fight. Thinks, I'll leave that for the big ones.
Yeah.
I don't want to, you know, come here and expose myself.
Fully understand that. That's what I did when I was fighting. No, I did. I mean, chose my moments to fight the big ones, you know, and didn't want to do it every
other
week.
Yeah. Whereas they're entering because they can't wait to get their hands on him and have another go. Oh, problems here. Missed it. You know, you get yourself into a really good position, you need a much better execution than that. I mean, Orozhov is such a high quality player, you would have expected a better effort from him there. Oh well.
Just going to leave you in the capable hands of Shoulder just for a second.
I wondered who you were talking about there. I thought we were getting someone else in. Left-sided effort from Kargnin, blocked by Orozhov. And now a chance to work on the ground. Kargnin, however, has already tightened up. And Orozhov deciding that there's no way in. Stands up. The referee calls mate, and we've got a little over 2 minutes left to go. Almost turned there. Right. Still just that single Shido against Kagnen. Half a minute left to go.
Tatami 1, next contest. Second round for men under 81 kilograms. In white jubilee, representing United Arab Emirates, Musa Al-Ashwili. In blue jubilee, representing Georgia, Georgi Sherazadishvili.
Interesting matchup down on mat number 1. Luxari Tatalashvili of the United Arab Emirates going up against Georgi Sherazadishvili of Georgia. We're going to stick with Orozhov and Kagnin, and then we'll go down to mat number 1. Hang on here for a bit, see what happens with Orozhov. He's gone into golden score.
Tatami 2, golden score.
Good turn from Orozhov. He gets attacked with this Koso Dagaki, but he's able to turn it. Kagnin comes down on his side, and it's the Azeri who walks away with the win. Okay, well, I promised that we would go down to mat number 1 after this, so let's go and join the contest between Luxari Tatalashvili and Georgi Sherazadishvili. There's no score as yet in the contest. A single Shido against Sherazadishvili. And we've got a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. The action that happened just before we joined the contest is being reviewed. And that review having taken place, there's no resulting penalty or score, so we continue. 2.5 minutes left to go. Tatalashvili in the white judogi, Sherazadishvili in blue. Must be difficult for Tatalashvili, who has moved from having competed at the very highest level for Georgia to now be competing against his former teammates. Work on the ground here. Sherazadishvili may be better off trying to get out of that. He's tried to trap the left leg. He's done that successfully, managing to keep Tatalashvili out. A minute and a half left to go. Chigari from Sherazadishvili doesn't trouble Tatalashvili, who is on the edge, unable to get off and pick up a penalty. Bit of tape coming off the hands of Tatalashvili. If you get your fingers inside the jacket, there's nothing, inside the sleeve, there's nothing the referee can do. That's a penalty. Well, I'm not sure what it is that Sherazadishvili thinks that he could do differently, the referee. That particular penalty, I know, causes a few people some problems, but you know, you cannot get your hands inside the sleeve. You cannot get your fingers inside the sleeve, and unfortunately, that's what Sherazadishvili did. All right, we continue with Said Molay of Azerbaijan. He's up against Athanasios Mylonelis of Greece. Molay in the white judogi, Mylonelis in blue. Or Milonelli. Okay, we'll go with that. Whoop! It was pretty quick. Couldn't secure the Osaikomi. There really is the suspicion of an arm in there, I'm afraid. For me, that's just too much. Too much.
I just came in on that, and straight away noticed the big
should
lift.
Be a Shido, yeah.
It's going to be a Shido to white.
Yeah, too much use of the arm. And we know now that you can move that arm further up and still complete that
well, it's all right
technique.
if you've still got the sleeve, then you can use it, but not like that.
That was too much, wasn't it? Sorry, Saeed. I mean, it was cute, but...
Can you imagine if you did let him get away with that, then everybody would be going, right, that's it, here we go.
Yeah.
And that happened off the ground there as well, so things have changed just that little bit where the tip and roll used to score.
That would have been a score, yeah.
Yeah, now it doesn't.
He just lifted him off.
Well, it means small readjustments of certain things that you've got to do, and you know, the great thing about somebody like Molay here, he comes from so many different angles here, and he will make the adjustment. Certainly looking his same sharp self, isn't he now, Molay? He would have been a nightmare to fight. I always look at him, I think he just comes from so many different angles there. Oh, Koshi Kuruma this time.
Milonelis picks up a second penalty.
Don't think Malai's going to get it here. He's going to readjust something here. How can he get the leg out? Needs to work at it. That leg could just possibly come out here.
Yeah, it's gone now. Top half. Needs to just control the top half. The leg's trapped again on the other side.
Yeah, if he comes out and then comes to this side.
It's a little bit
And
better.
there we are,
Kata. That's too tight now. You're not going to get out.
I don't think so. That little twitch of the hips there doesn't do it, I'm afraid. Already a Wazari on the board.
Yeah, it's gone now.
So the matchup that could possibly happen is there, isn't it? It could be on.
Yeah, but well, we're going to find out because that is coming up next. Nicolas Chillard of France will go up against Sagimuki of Israel. It'll be Chillard in the white judogi and Muki in blue. The winner will face Said Molay. You wanted to see it? It could happen.
Well, Sagimuki not quite at his best here. We've seen him, I mean, he will come out, he'll be so unpredictable, very cool, calm, and he'll attack from different places. Forward, backwards, massive Sodi Surakomis, but he has been going over of recent, just people have been scoring on him, so let's see what happens here. He'll go left and right with that Sodi as well, with that movement. Very quick there to get penalised. And Chillard just needs to up his speed, I think, because if he doesn't, he's going to come unstuck here. Oh, Soto, and now that looked painful. That went against the legs. Mind you, it always looks painful when Sagimuki just throws, well, it's almost Osoto, and then he has the Sodi grip off it as well. Hips go across. Looks uncoordinated, but somehow he scores.
Surely, given that we're on the brink of a really big head-to-head, Chillard isn't going to be the spoiler. He's going to come and take the contest from Sagimuki, and then we'll all be left deflated.
But it always depends on which Sagimuki turns up. And, I mean, he can throw the best people in the world in seconds. And then sometimes it doesn't quite happen. He has such amazing judo and just switches from left to right just so easily. Credit to Chillard, who's managed to quell the storm.
It's always the thing with Sagimuki, isn't it? Getting past the first minute, 2 minutes, and he settles down, and then you're in a proper fight then. In the beginning, you're just in an onslaught.
It's a little bit like Fonseca, isn't it?
Yeah,
Fonseca
yeah.
comes out
Similar.
there and you've got to ride that first storm.
Left sleeve trapped at the moment.
It's all Mookie here initiating. Did that go against the elbow? We've seen a lot of that, haven't we, today?
Yeah, it did, but it wasn't.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't think so either. Just, I think they'll let that go, but
Not for me.
if we could have another look at, well, I'm not sure if we're going to have a chance to have a look at that. Just, well, they've let it go.
Yeah, not for me. Almost.
Nice. It was
Yeah.
very close, that, wasn't it? Talk about action-reaction there.
Gillard's in trouble here because, as you said, it's all Sagimuki, and if he's not careful, he's just going to drop off the pace as he begins to think about what to do and a way in, and he'll pick up a second penalty. Once he does that, he'll have no choice but to come forward, and as soon as he opens up, Muki will be all over him. You can see it coming now.
Second Shido just about to happen for Shillard.
As we said. When you've watched so many, there's a pattern. You can feel it happening. So now Shillard is looking at the scoreboard. There's half a minute left to go. He's 2 penalties down. He knows he's got to open up. And this is where Muki's going to be at his best. He's the one who's been pressing things, but Shillard has been trying to close him down. Now he can't afford to do that because he's got 2 penalties. Now you can see it's just been ineffective. Those 2 or 3 little stabs haven't done anything. It's also taken a bit of steam out of him. Every time you attack, it takes more and more out of your energy reserves, and Muki rolls
That's
him
it.
over.
It's all over, isn't it? Yeah. One attack into golden score, and off the sleeve, very low Sianagi or Siatosh, and over he goes. So look how he just scoots across there. Doesn't look as if it's fully coordinated. Drives through with the legs. Off the sleeves. So he'll catch the sleeve there, the end of the sleeve, and just drives. The actual speed and momentum is what takes him over.
Right, well, up on our draw sheet, we don't have it yet, but it will come through. In round 3, the 3rd contest in round 3, Said Molay of Azerbaijan to go up against Sagimuki of Israel. Round 3.
A matchup that we've wanted to see for some time. It's going to happen. Now we've got Sami Ciuci here of Belgium up against Toff of Hungary, and I tell you, Ciuci here has been on good form. 2 brilliant under 81 kilo players in Belgium at the moment, and both terrific guys as well, really top class people. This man here, an absolute gentleman. Unless you're fighting him, that is. He won't mind me saying that.
No, and I tell you what, you're right. Look, Tot's thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
If he could hear you, he'd be, look, a gentleman.
Yeah,
you
you
just
think
poke
so?
him in the eye. All right, you come and fight him then.
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
You think he's so nice? You can't fight him.
Well, it's because I don't have to fight him. I think he's lovely.
Nice fella.
That was on that. Do you know he whisked that through there, and that strangle was on. And he's saying that he submitted there. I'd like to see that back again, because that started in there, and John Claude, the referee there, I don't think he really realised what went down.
Top still on the tatami. Chuchi will have another go.
Hasn't quite settled yet, has he, Chuchi? But he will.
A kettőszámú szőnyegen a női 63 kg második fordulóban szőnyegen lép fehérben állni különböző Fájlosz, Venezuela, mind ellenfélképpen a Kazahsztán színén képviselő Dolgok Volta.
There's the Uchimata. Oh, beautifully in there. Setting him up all the time for it, but that is a lovely Uchimata there from Chuchi. There it is again. It'll be a Shido any second now to Toth. So just behind the pace, and Chuchi just piling in the attacks. A look for the arm here, isn't he, Chuchi? Is he locked in? He's not locked in. That's got to be a Shido, hasn't it? That was a no attack. That was a false attack. Not so sure that wasn't a drop there. Good change of direction there from Chuchi. Credit to Toff, he's fighting hard here against a very strong Chuchi. Sami Chuchi. Oh, now then, that wasn't far off, was it? That Tayatoshi there. Just coming across, getting closer and closer to scoring. Uchimata again. So now, when he stands up here now, it's about 3 more attacks from Chuchi. It's going to be a second penalty to Toff. Surprised he didn't give it.
szűken volt ez következik.
Oh, now then. Oh, that was close, wasn't it?
Nearly had him
Oh,
up
well,
there,
the
didn't
crowd
he?
were up on their feet as well. Really would have been against the run of play, that one.
Good contests up and down the competition hall now. Renata Zakova, Czech Republic, on mat 2 against Gemma Howell of Great Britain. Down on mat number 3, Catherine Bushama-Pinard of Canada up against Bold Gankaj of Mongolia.
He went onto the back of his shoulders there. I'm not so sure that wasn't a head roll. I'm wondering if he'll have a little look at that. No, he hasn't. Shido up to Chuchi now. As you said, there's a lot of good fights. They all happen at the same time, don't they?
Bayrak coming up shortly. Horikawa and Karakash. We'll see Barbara Matic for the first time today as well on mat 3 in a couple of fights' time. It's good quality event, this. But this one in particular, this weight category, this is stacked. As they
Now then,
call
it's
it. There
all
you go.
over.
Yeah.
Chuchi gets a massive ippon, and that's the thing about him. He can produce it out of nowhere. 1:20 into golden score.
That line-up, by the way, that I was telling you about, it is now there. Screenshot that and send that out to everyone. It's coming up. Said Walai and Sagimuki. If you wanted to see that for how long?
Look at that, Osaro Toshi there, and that was beautifully taken there by Chuchi. Just changes it to the left. Wow.
Yeah, there's a moment there where Tot actually makes a bit of a mistake. He takes hold here thinking, I can... No, I can't. But
Counter, you mean, yes.
No, I can't.
No, I don't think so.
He doesn't even get as far as saying I can counter him here because he's already...
He doesn't get to I can't.
Right, well, we may go actually to mat number 2 quickly. Have a look and see what's happening in round 2 in the under 63 kilo category. Renata Zakova of the Czech Republic is up against Gemma Howell. Let's go to mat number 2. This is a tough contest for Howell here. Zakova's a real handful. I wonder if they've gone head-to-head before. I'll just check that.
Well, she knows she's got to keep up the work rate, Gemma Howell. Looking for the sleeve there. She can't get it. Opposite stance, left against right. Finding it really difficult. Now then, Cianagi.
They haven't fought before. A few places higher up on the ranking list as well. Zakova, she's up at 16. Gemma Howell lower down at 23.
that right? I thought Gemma Howell's world ranking was way up there now.
There she is. 23. Zakova up at 16. Now, still not even seeded in this competition. In Pool A, you've got Barrios as the top seed, and then Zakova is number 8. He's got a bit of a way to go.
Well, she's definitely searching for that Cianagi position, isn't she, here? Oh, no, that wasn't far off. Can she take advantage in Newaza?
Good position. 14 seconds left to go. 2 penalties. No, sorry, a penalty apiece. Plus 12. I can see us going to about 2:30. We've got a couple of hours left to go because we're still in round 2.
Yeah, the thing is, they're big, big categories, aren't they? They really are.
We've got round 3, the quarterfinals and the semi-finals to get through. Golden score.
Made to work for it today, Gemma Howell. But she'll keep plugging away. It's the only thing she knows, how to come forwards. Just needs to keep up the work rate, Gemma Howell. Clearly, Zakova doesn't want Howell to grab that sleeve, and she's just breaking it and snapping it off all the time. Small problem with her mouth here, Gemma Howell. Listening to Jamie Johnson there, shouting some instructions out. Seem to have a problem with the tooth, I think. Okay, game on, she says. Let's get on with this. Like Sheldon said, we're at just round 2 at the moment. Round 3, then the quarterfinals, then semis. A long way to go still. It's going to be a long old day for some of these fighters. Especially as some of them are going time. That's across the face. That is definitely across the face. Hopefully the referee, she's trying to point out there that that's right the way across the face, Gemma Howell. But you've got to be careful when you do that, because it looks like you're submitting.
Tapping out, yeah.
Be cautious that she doesn't take the arm with her when she does that attack. That could go against the elbow. That definitely is her best bet there. Just keep plugging away with that Sioi. Then the Kouchi from it. So now's her time here. Gemma Howell piles on the pressure. She could get third Shido up there for Zakova. There's one attack. So one attack to blue. That wasn't an attack at all, that was. So one each. Shido for Zakova, and it's all over. Last chance, I think, for Zakova. A lot of energy expelled there doing the newaza. Gemma Howell decides to leave it alone. She looks to be slightly better than Zakova at the moment. Needs to pile on the pressure. She wants to win this match.
Well, golden score, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a long old match.
The number one next contest, second round for women at 81 kilograms. In white judo, representing Georgia, Zabel Bolashvili. In blue judo, representing Azerbaijan, Zelim Saray.
Well, certainly made to work for this, hasn't she, Gemma Howell? Now looking to trap the arm there. So she had the arm trapped and the referee immediately mated. I don't know what they're going to look for now. They're going to have a look to see if that arm was entangled, I think. Video referees will look at it from two different angles. So Gemma Howell wins, and she'll go through. So what I will say now...
Tough one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Tough old fight, that. Let's go to mat number 1. Oh, no, we're going to stay on mat number 2. We're going to stay on mat number 2. Horikawa, then Megumi of Japan up against Cadets of Hungary.
Yeah, about to get underway with this one. Pisarova, the referee in the middle, taking charge of Horikawa in the white judogi, Karakash in blue.
So, Horikawa in white here. You just said the same. Thank you very much.
Sorry about
that. It was off. We sometimes get our wires crossed, don't we?
Sumigeji effort from Karakash. There's Horikawa just avoiding that. Got that one coming.
Horikawa gets a Shido there. So she's going to have to put the work in. This is where Caracas, her experience really shines through, because especially when it's a big match, kind of raise your game back up to how it always was, but that's what's happening here. Caracas gets one as well, and both these fighters just that little bit cautious, aren't they? And almost, wasn't it? It's almost central.
Nice entry.
They always have such good balance, don't they, in Newaza, the Japanese team. Just not just one, everyone, all across the board, whether it's in attack or a readjustment of balance when they're initiating a technique, but it's always good balance. Our second one up there to Horikawa. No, you don't see that very often, and Caracas here really starting to see that she's got a possibility here.
She steps up the pressure. Ooh. Oh, look at the arm again. Oh, saw that yesterday.
You can't tell me that that's not putting pressure on the shoulder there.
Oh, yeah. She's going to have to turn.
That wasn't far off, was it? Caracas there just about managed to keep her out there. That arm looked to be halfway up towards her neck there. Trying to work it out here, Harikawa. What's going on and why can't I settle? Karakas here has got grip on the same side here, just too long. Sodi. Oh, now then, that wasn't far off, was it?
Oh, was there enough control for the turn? Was there? I think she's given a score.
Harikawa really went for it there. Big Sodi Komigoshi, massive. Had about 2 or 3 stabs at it, and Karakas there takes her back.
Well, they're just going to look at that as will we.
There's the Sodi. Look at the readjustment. Then she goes again. Then she goes again here. And for me, I don't think Karakas put enough into it.
Yeah, there's not enough control. Her hands are trapped. So where can the control come from?
Yeah,
that would be my question.
Look at the hands now of you know, Japanese fighter. Just looked to me as if she fell on her back.
Yeah, and there's no control there. Yeah.
Good decision that, I thought, from the video referee. So here we go, golden score, anybody's match. But Karakas still can see that there's a possibility here.
Well, the thing that's going to happen is, as you saw there, Horikawa's going to feel, I've got to do something. She will open up, and that may give Karakas the opportunity. She's really good with Ashiwaza as well, Karakas. She's just a bit too defensive there for me. You want to look positive here because you want to put as much pressure as possible on your opponent. She already feels pressurized as Horikawa, and we've seen the result of that. She's prepared to really risk everything. She almost came unstuck with that Sode, was off balanced, and was still giving it another go.
Well, they're not far off of Shido. Shido there, just with those exchanges and the Kumagata. But yeah, it's Harikawa trying to get hold. It might be Karakas here that gets another Shido. Gets away with it.
Fujiwara Sotaro is down on mat number 1. We'll go over there immediately after this.
Well, that was a right Uchimata there. Remember, it was a left Sodi that we saw off Horikawa.
That's right, yeah. Just beginning to step things up now.
Long walk round. And second penalty up to Karakas.
Don't really want to be there, do you?
Oh,
in the middle of the
that's
match.
not where she wants to be at all, is it? Certainly not there, because you're going to tie that top arm up, and then just as soon as she drops her hips, it's going to be all over.
Done now.
And that's it now. Karakas just has a little look there. Yeah, she knew it, didn't she? Already a Wazari, it's already all over. Done, and she's going to let her hold for Ippon? Yeah, they do. I never understand that. I can never understand why they do the other 10 seconds. Because what if she gets shimmied from underneath in that 10 seconds?
Yeah, that is for the Tori. Once Tori's got the score, they should be up and out of there.
It should just be the end of.
Whereas the referee, they're not looking to step in to stop it.
No. But like I say, in that second 10 seconds, when you've already won, what if they strangle you unconscious from underneath?
We just have to look at the rule and to see whether it was the first score in golden score that wins.
Yeah. Well, it should be, but it's not. And so I often ask the question, you know, and nobody can kind of answer. They say, well, we can't change it the way it's written at the moment. But it is a bit odd.
Right, let's go down to mat number 1 and pick up the contest in the under 81 kilo category. Round 2 between Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan. He's up against Loic Pietri of France. It's Fujiwara in the white judogi, Pietri in blue. We joined the contest with half a minute left in regulation time. Fujiwara has picked up 1 penalty, Pietri 2. Just before we came here, there was an action, and they're just reviewing that action now, and the referee in the middle. Here, the Lutjens of Belgium is just waiting to get instructions from the control table, who've said continue. So we've got another half a minute to go. Here's Neil Adams.
Now then,
he can't
that was
claim
nobody's
that.
Yeah. No, definitely not anybody's. It was Pietri that actually did the attack there, but no change of direction. Are they having a look at it?
Not just falling back on him.
If it's anybody's, it's Pietri's.
Yes.
But so have a look at it's his attack. Massive Seotoshi movement there. And did he hook the leg to take him backwards onto his back? That's what you've got to ask. Here's the hips coming across. And look there. Yeah, I think he hooks the leg there to force him backwards.
Will be
he might get that.
Yeah,
he might just get it.
Quite similar to the previous one that we looked at.
Yeah, was Harry given?
There you go.
Yeah.
20 odd seconds left to go. Pietri. Got to be careful here on the edge. He just pushed him there.
Well, you know, there's a great example. Did you push? I mean, what's the intention of Fujiwara?
Yeah.
The intention of Fujiwara is to get the third Shido against Pietri.
Yeah.
So therefore, and it was absolutely 100% to push him to do that. So it should go to Fujiwara, this Shido, for me. I think they will give it to Fujiwara. This is the one occasion when you're not actually backed up there. I mean, he was trying to get back in. I think it's got to be Fujiwara. Shido for Fujiwara. My goodness. Look at that. Look, you can see that's a totally different position there for pushing.
It was an interesting
little contest, isn't it?
Well, it was an interesting discussion yesterday as well about how did you get there? And that's what's happened. How did you get there? Not what happened when you got there. How did you get there? Now, what happened when he got there, that was different. It was how he got there. He got there because he ran in the corner. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, I get them.
He got pushed out.
I just think that
Fujiwara pushed him out.
We're also looking at the position of the person that. I mean, you can see he's absolutely pushing off that back leg there. For me, that is the one occasion when I mean, he's really trying to get back
absolutely. He pushed him out.
Yeah.
Only problem is how did you get there?
No,
and now we talk about intention. Neil Adams just said about intention. What was Loic Pietri's intention in going in that corner?
And what was the intention of Fujiwara?
But before we get there, what was his intention? He didn't want to fight him. He got Wazari, he was off. He was in that corner so quickly to chase him down, which meant he wasn't going to give Fujiwara any opportunity. So Fujiwara said, okay, if you want to go in the corner, well, keep going. Keep going, and now you've stepped out. You put yourself in that position and you've stepped out. He gave him a serious push. And I'm sure that's the conversation that went on down there.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to have a lot more as well. I don't think that one will be finished.
How did he get there?
Yeah. Well, of course that would be the answer, yes, sure.
And Pietri didn't go wild and bellyache about it. Right, Maria Portela of Brazil is up against Nizoi Saki of Japan. It's Portela in the white judogi, Nizoi in blue. We joined this round 2 contest in the under 70 kilo category. 2 minutes left. Portela has picked up a single Shido. Nizoi has one as well. And here is Neil. He's got his hands full today.
I'm not speaking to you now. That's it now, I'm finished now. Interesting discussions, though.
Oh,
and
a few
I
of
think
them.
important ones for referees to have a look at their, you know, their extreme cases. And you've got
That's a
to
good
try and work it out.
example.
Well, it's a great example of, you know, is somebody, you know, is it a blatant push for the intention of getting a third Shido for your opponent? And then, like Sheldon said, and I'm sure the top table as well said it as well, did you get stuck on that edge with the intention of not wanting to fight? So, interesting situations happening. Nizoe here with the Uchimata, and that's going to score a Wazari, and Portela now doesn't need to be here, because if she gets this out now, because it started, even though both of them are outside, the whole movement started with the throw, and now it's a mate. As soon as it has a break in it, then it's mate. Have a look at this, how she gets in. Uchimata, support leg central, drives off to get the score. Two Shidos apiece, so they can't make a mistake, either one of them. Coming up to the 30-second mark here. Portela, very experienced. She knows that she's been here before. So Nizoe goes through. There with the Uchimata. First quarter finalist then, Nizoe. So now we have Gersak of Hungary up against Goshen of Israel. Systems go, Gersak. So's Goshen. Two fighters exactly the same. They're both attacking fighters, these two. Not going to give anything easily. They're both going to go for it. It's an open fight. Oh, nice sort of kamigosh there. And that was against that elbow. How often have we seen this?
Second round for men under 81 kilograms.
Goshen says, let's get on with this. Well, all-out attack here, Goshen, and no penalties given to either of these for obvious reasons. They're both going for it. Almost. Looking for the turnover. She's got the Sangaku there with the legs. I think she's going to have a job though with Goshen. Again against that elbow. She's not far off. That's it. It's going to score. Wazari scored. Goshen scores a Wazari. She was so persistent with that, she really was. Talk about readjustment. She readjusted about 4 or 5 times. There's one. And then there's the second one there. She keeps it going all the time. What a fighter. Well, she'll go still attacking Goshen. Now then, did that score? I think it was just a little bit too onto the front, and she lives to breathe again, and just about gets off that. Concentration went a little bit there, Goshen. Just 10 seconds left to hold on. Needs an attack. So Goshen goes through. That was an all-out attacking match, wasn't it? Good fight. Very similar styles, these two. Just having a look now, see what matches we've got. Number 3 here, we've got Hyderov just about to come on. Brzezinski of Poland, his opponent. Just works his way through, does Hyderov. Very clever fighter, Hyderov. He'll just feel the contest out, then he goes to work. Some good attacking, scoring movements, and tactically very aware as well. Big arm over this time, and look at that, the pole just drops onto his knees. So gets a Shido, Brzezinski. About to say now he goes to work. Surigoshi, big hips across, dominates the grip and gets the score. Wazari. Said he's very tactical. Look how he dominates the grip. Now look at the hips going across. Beautifully done. Surigoshi movement.
Darov, eh?
Yeah, just saying, it's from a tactical point of view, he just plugs away, and sometimes he just gets the feel of his opponent, and he's just climbing on top of this match now.
Right, just want to catch up on that Fujiwara Pietri contest. I had an opportunity to chat with Loic Pietri in the warm-up area. Went down and had a chat with him, because we've known him a long time. Such an incredibly knowledgeable, you'd expect that of someone who's won a world championship and is still around, but such an incredibly knowledgeable athlete, and able to say, yep, I know what happened. I know what happened, he said. I put myself in danger. I have absolutely no doubt that he pushed me out. The only problem was I was in the corner. So I had to accept the Shido, because I couldn't get back in, and he wasn't going to let me back in. I'd already put myself
here.
Here
it is, and so we've got it there. Just
yeah. It's just that it's too far away.
This is exactly what we're talking about, isn't it? This is the situation there. He did put himself in danger. Here's the pressure, and this is a match that happened a little while ago that we're talking about here, so sorry to digress, but it was a bit controversial. So Luc Pietri there of France,
But
accepting.
absolute credit to Pietri for, he just held his hands up and said, yeah, I know, Sheldon, this is the place. And I don't want to be in this place, he said, but I can't get out. And he's a strong athlete. He gave me the pressure and I cannot come back in. So, okay, I have to accept it.
There we go.
He did mention that he would like to see the warning area again.
Interesting.
Will make absolutely no difference to us.
No.
You know, it might be to television or something, but he said he wouldn't mind having that warning area in there, so you know you're in a danger area. Anyway.
Hydroff came off winner by Ippon.
Right, we have not seen Igor Vandka as yet, but here we are, under 73 kilo category, round 3. Beruzi Hojazoda of Tajikistan, Igor Vandka of Germany. It's Hojazoda in the white judogi, Vandka in blue. We will keep an eye on Shavdato Ashvili on mat number 2 when he comes up. And then, of course, the big match. The big match. Molai and Muki.
Can't miss that one.
They're in the warm-up area in their respective spots, just, you know, walking around. They're like predators, you know, just stalking the tatami at the moment.
Getting ready for it.
Yeah, waiting for the big one.
Wanka is one of those athletes, isn't he? Just plugs away and he'll spoil any technique. He really will. Soda is a really class act. He's really big thrower as well, and doesn't quite know how to handle this German. Was it Wanko that beat Ono in the Olympics?
In the same event.
It was, wasn't it? To everybody's absolute amazement.
I can't remember who said there are only 2 certainties in life. Death and taxes.
Hate both of them. That's for sure.
I may have to look that one up, you know.
I hope it was written like that. Well, no penalties here. This is it's one of those kind of tactical matches there that just about doing an attack at the right time.
Benjamin Franklin was attributed with that comment, although it was used by Mark Twain, apparently. The only 2 certainties in life are death and taxes. I knew I'd heard it somewhere. Well, I mean, I wasn't around when it was said, but I read it.
Heard a similar one, you know, that said that 2 things that you have to do in life: always pay your mortgage and always pay your taxes. That's twice it's come up, taxes, isn't it?
Taxes. I think that's the certainty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Minute 25 left to go. Hojazoda. I like looking at him.
Just every time, isn't it? Every time somebody starts to come out, he'll attack out of danger and just about do enough that he doesn't warrant a penalty. Remember, this is the third round. This is to get to the quarterfinals. Got to get to a quarterfinal stage or no chance of a medal. So you go out at this stage, it's game over, early bath. They've got a vast history in the under 81, under 78 kilogram middleweight category, the Germans. Producing great athletes. Tomanegi. A tough old match, this, isn't it?
Just to update you on the contest taking place down on mat number 1. Mendiola of Spain up against Gurbekov of Bahrain. That one is already 2.5 minutes into golden score.
Kajizoda doesn't really know what to do with Wonka, does he? Doesn't know how to get in there. Everything he's done so far is well, it's just failed because of Wonka being in the wrong place at the right time, and that wasn't far off. It's as close as we've got. It wasn't a score, though. Definitely wasn't a score. I didn't think so. I didn't think that made the cut there, but it's the wrong angle for me. Can't wait to see. I want to see that. That didn't look to be the right angle for the Wazari. Let's have a look at where he lands there. That's nowhere near. It's not even close. Well. So, still on round 3 here. Football here of Israel up against Axis of France. Go through this 73 kilos category. Fairly lively. Big thrower, butt ball. The height of Axis, he is tall, 73 kilo fighter, I can tell you. And I think it's going to suit butt ball. His fingers taped up there, butt ball. He has to hold them on. Well, Butbull is the one that's taking the initiative here. He's the one that's in. Axis needs to take the initiative and be the first one in. One of the Israeli team have the Sodi movements, sometimes into the Osoto, sometimes the very low Siatosh movements, and then massive Sodi Surukumis as well. And they all do it. Another couple of techniques here, and Axis will get a second penalty. One more of those here, Butbull will get Axis penalised again. Just ahead on attacks. I'm looking for the Yoko Satemi Waza. Second penalty up to Axis now. No animosity really meant, just a hard match. One more mistake from Axis and it will be game over. This, remember, to reach the quarter-final stage. That was Axis. Now big left arm over the top there from Axis. Two more techniques, I think, two more attacks. Axis will be on Sokomaki. One more good one, it might just do it. So now golden score. Those attacks will still carry through though. Another couple. One more. Back to front judo there from Axis. Oh, Koji. And that was the closest we've come to a score. Are they going to score it? They might just score it now. They're having a look at it. Video referee is just having a little look. See whether it warrants it. There's the Ko-Chigak. Well, is it? Did he go on to the lower half there? Carry on and. All over, and football wins by 3 Shidos to Axel, and that's it, all over. Football goes through to the quarter-final. Let's go to mat 2. Let's have a look at Shavdatuashvili from Georgia against Gambata of Mongolia. Shavdatuashvili, remember, the current world champion, world number 1. Non-stop action, isn't he? Shavdatuashvili. Gambata, though, so experienced. Always up there, round about Gambata. 32 years of age now, so this really is a last run for him. It's old, isn't it? When that's an older age, should I say, for middleweight competitors. Straight across the face, that, and Gambata won't mind. This amazes me how you just literally can go across anywhere. No, but no penalty going to happen because of it. That was for passivity, that one. Look at those big arms over the top and round the back there from Shavdat. So typical of the Georgian style wrestling. Mongolians as well. They have the same kind of style. So they don't mind the close contact. These two will be quite used to it. Second Shido for Gambata. Now he's got to attack, he's got to come in. Keeps chasing him to the edge of the area there. Putting him under pressure. Shavdat often looks tired to me, but you know, he just kind of lures them into a false sense of security, and then bang, something will happen. Now then, he's got the hold, has he? Going to give him a hand up there. They're still fighting, and he was going to give him a hand up. Good guy, Shavdat. There's absolutely no malice. It's just, well, we're in a fighting game. This is a hard, tough old run. Let's get on with it. Oh, and a nice Ouchigari this time. It's a tough one, round 3. Georgian coach told to tone it down. A few hard contests over the last couple of tournaments, Shavdat, but he digs in. He's a fighter. Nice Ouchigari there from Gambata. He's not giving up either, is he? Oh, he doesn't need to give up now. Massive Uranagi there. Wow. Pulled that out the bag there, didn't he? It looked like Gambata was just opening up, and just one opportunity with this guy. Look at the hips go through there, and the leg as well just assists it. Starts to come across, only halfway though, Gambata. And then it's, well, touch the rafters. Permission for liftoff, and off he goes there. Cape Shavdat-Tuishvili. So Basile now, can he get up to fight Shavdat-Tuishvili in the quarterfinals? Got to take your hat off to Basile as well, because he just plugs away as well. Sometimes we see him on blistering form, throwing everybody, and then other times he'll do it from a tactical point of view as well. Tuishvili of Greece here, taking the fight to the former Olympic champion at 66 kilograms. Got Cass and Esposito of Italy happening on mat number 1. Quadros against Del Toro's Carnaval of Cuba. He's on mat number 3. Beautiful Cianagi there. That was really good entry there from Fabio Basile. Just have a little look at the grips there.
Spoilt for choice here, Neil.
Absolutely,
Kata
yeah,
down
no,
on
it's
mat
massive,
1.
it's great. But we're just
Basile mat 2.
going to see who's going to go through to meet Shavdat-Tuishvili. Shavdat-Tuishvili just did the biggest uranagi. It was Cape Shavdat-Tuishvili. Permission for liftoff it was.
And on mat 1, in 2 fights' time.
Oh, there we go. We're all setting it up, ready to go.
Our media team is all over this. Just going to talk to Jack Hongier. Make sure he's got everything up and ready for it.
Show. Shido up to Basile. That's really doing everything right here with this fight, I have to say. You can't write somebody off like Basile, you know, he just plugs away. Give him an opportunity and he'll take it. He'll be right there. So 1 minute then of normal time. A hard job of it here, Fabio Basile. And I've got to say that Sutlashvili just playing a perfect match, really. He's really taking the fight to the Italian. Certainly, Sutlashvili is the one that's kind of taking the initiative here. Saying that wasn't far off, was it? Yeah, nice spinning Uchimata there from Basile.
Matheus Kata has gone into golden score against Antonio Esposito of Italy, up on mat number 1. Round 3 in the under 81 kilo category up there. Round 3 here as well. And we're going to go into golden score. 20-2. What did I say? 2:30?
No, you said 3:30, didn't you?
No, I think I said 2:30. It could be a little bit longer. Could be looking at another hour and 20 minutes.
Well, some one-handed attacks going on here. I think it's because of the left against right situation.
But nobody minds when you've got so many good contests.
There's some good matchups, isn't there? There really are some interesting ones.
I always like to look at the upcoming contests, and as long as I can pick out one name, because we have 3 contests carded on each of the mats. So mat number 1, mat number 2, mat number 3, rather like you see on that list of when you're in the airport, you know, what flights are coming up. And the names on mat number 1, well, at the moment, Kata and Esposito, followed by Ungvari and Tatalashvili, and Molai and Muki. That's what's happening on mat number 1. And mat number 2,
one in a minute.
Basile and Sutlashvili, Orozhov and Tornal, Turayev and Stodolski. And then down on mat number 3, Boshma, Pinard and Simanska, Matic, Coughlin, Nizoye and Goshin.
Spoilt for choice. Yeah. That was a really good attempt there from Basile. That was the closest he's been to scoring.
And now Sutlashvili picks up a penalty for passivity.
Nice, beautiful change of direction there for that Kouchi. That was lovely. Absolutely. The pulling action he gets, we'll have a look at it again in a second, but the pulling action he gets there gets completely the opposite reaction from Sutlashvili, and then the Kouchi drives him backwards. Brilliant. Under pressure as well. Watch the pull. Huge pulling action. There's the pull, and there's the change of direction there. We've seen it a few times the last couple of tournaments, sometimes off the sleeves as well. But look at the Kazushi. There's the Kazushi, and it's the Suruchi hand, the lapel hand there, finishes it off. Places him onto his side there. Great stuff.
We better take a quick look at what's happening down on mat number 1 with the current world champion, Matthias Kata of Belgium. He's up against Antonio Esposito of Italy. It's Kata in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. There are 2 minutes and 25 already into golden score.
Oh.
Kata has picked up a single Shido. Here's Neil.
That wasn't far off, was it there? We just came in at the right time there. Esposito came in for an Ouchigari, and Cass counters him. Obviously counters don't count.
No, because he smiled, a wry smile from Kata, looking at the referee as if to say, I nearly scored here.
How does a counter not count as an attack? That doesn't make sense, does it?
Here's another one of those instances where they've told, give him a Shido, and he's just said, okay, they told me to give him a Shido, so I did.
Well, one more now for Cass, and he's going to be out of this.
Not with that arm.
Big breaths there from both of them. Well, it was an attack, that's for sure. Ouchi there from Cass. He knows he's got to go forward here, Cass. He can't take a backward step. That was, again, not a good attack, but classed as an attack.
The only problem here for Matthias Kata, the fact that he's picked up 2 penalties.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that, is he?
He's decided to leave it. I thought he was about to wrap him up there. Probably didn't have the leg in the right place. 2 world champions out in the middle. One down on mat number 1, Matthias Kata, and down on mat number 3, Barbara Matic.
Yeah, a little look at the referee there, thinking he might score that, but no way. Now he's got to go in first because Esposito is just in there. They're not good attacks, but they're in every time. And I reckon one more and Cass will be in danger here of losing this. He is. Those drop attacks there from Esposito, just doing enough, and happened just an attack before I thought it might happen.
And that, unfortunately, for Matthias Kata, is out of the competition as well.
Well, big surprises happening.
Right, coming up next, Ungvari Attila of Hungary is up against Nugzari Tatalashvili of United Arab Emirates. It's Ungvari in the white judogi, Tatalashvili in blue. I'll keep an eye on the upcoming contest. It's really the next contest on this map that we're hanging about for. Let's see how quickly Ungvari and Tatalashvili can bring this to the boil. Because waiting not that far from us, Neil, in front of us, we can see Malay having a last second drink before he takes to the tatami.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Some really interesting matchups about to happen. It was inevitable.
Richard Troutman.
Hungary, oh sorry, I was going to say.
Go on.
Just going to say Hungary just a little bit fired up here in front of his home crowd. And you're on about Richard Troutman with the Azeri, because he's in charge of the Azeri team now, isn't he?
That's right. So you've got Richard Troutman taking care of the team, and stepping up for the team is Saeed Malai. Anyway, that's we're jumping the gun a bit, because that's the upcoming contest.
We're not quite there yet.
No, but the anticipation is building.
Just walked out there, didn't he? Just skipped out to avoid Hungary. It'll be classed as part of the movement, I think. He probably won't get penalised for it, but anyway, oh, he does. I thought he skipped out as well. I did just...
Good guess.
Yeah.
This is not going to go the distance, is it? Got 3 minutes,
think so, no.
just under 3 minutes, and Hungary's already picked up 2 penalties. To remain penalty free for the rest of the contest, I think it's going to be a tall order. Bearing in mind that he's got to open up now because he's picked up the 2 penalties.
Oh, that's it!
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a Wazari. Great change of direction as well with that Ouchi.
Bagnoli's made a real transition from player to referee. Really competent. Was in a perfect position to spot that nice and clear. He's on the way up, isn't he? Ooh, almost.
Lovely that. Nice little skip across Kouchi. Look how he goes 1 step, 2 steps to the side. Oh no, this is the Ouchi here, the driving Ouchi.
Yeah.
Beautifully taken.
Left Ojigari from Tatalashvili, just unsettling Hungary on the far side.
Well, still time here, 1 minute 37. Tatalashvili doing everything right here into the last minute of this contest. Hungari's going to come forwards now, really like a man possessed. He's got a minute to go, in front of his home crowd. Get ready for the onslaught here, Tatalashvili, because it's going to come. Oh, he's got him down again. Now, can he waste a few valuable seconds? He'll have to make it look as if it's real. Either that or make it real. Newaza, this is mate for me, but because that is just wasting valuable seconds. 34 seconds left. Hungary. So now he gets a second Shido, Tachilashvili. 20 seconds left of this contest. He's got to fight. He has to stand his ground. 12 seconds left. Look at the head down there, look. Hungary looking for the third penalty. That's all he's looking for. Six seconds left on the clock. It'll be Hajime, I'm sure of it. Hungary says, I don't really agree with that, but there we go. Tachilashvili with the good technique. He just went on the defensive just a little bit there and almost paid the price. But anyway, Tachilashvili through, and now we have the
long-awaited.
Yeah, the long-awaiting contest with Said Malai of Azerbaijan up against Sagimuki of Israel.
Well, both of these have enjoyed the dizzy heights of the World Championship, the red back patch. Right now, however, it's a round 3 contest, stuck down on mat number 1, when a lot of people would like this centre stage, wouldn't they? Win here and you're into the quarter-final. Lose and you go home. Well, here it is then, Neil. They don't get much bigger than this, do they?
So away they go. Then we've been waiting for this one for a little while, and for different reasons, but here they are. These two are just two warriors, believe me. Molai in white here, Muki in blue.
Little foot tap just to whirl Muki around onto his knees.
I think if they'd met 2 years ago, we'd have a different result. I just think that it could be completely different, this particular match.
Yeah, 19 would have been one result and 18 would have been another.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have different different times, ups and downs.
Good pressure from Malai. Bit of discomfort in that right side again from Muki. He doesn't want to put a hand there, but he's still suffering.
The good thing about Sagimuki is that he can explode left and right, and he'll pull it out the bag. But also, you've got to say that about Molai as well. Molai can just do these strange techniques that come from different angles. Shido a piece.
I'd have gone for the myself.
Yeah, it was pitter-patter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was. Didn't want to grip up.
Again, that little foot tap to try and set something up. Oh.
Well, he did it again. Yeah, you know, they've been giving Shidos for that. Yeah, they have. But this is a special one, you know, and you've got to say that they both want to grip up, but when they feel the danger there, because they're huge throwers, these two guys. And it's, I suppose if there's any one time that you just give them that split second more, it's here, because if they get two hands on, one of them's going to go in. Now it's going to be penalties. Wow. A little bit of reluctance, to say the least.
Right, so do you continue with your
Just a little bit, yeah, just walking back, just a little bit pensive there, isn't he, Sami Ciuci? I just think he might have just pulled his back a little bit.
Elvesztem a szőnyegei győz, és az elődöntős ideje engem azért elcsak.
Oh, now then, Ciuci snaking Osoda Gary there, beautifully taken.
The time is 3 next quarterfinal for men under 73 kilograms.
A 300 szőnyegen negyedöntő következik a férfiak 73 kilós kategóriájában. Szőnyegen fehérben Tohár Kultúr Izrael.
Nice drop Sianagi there from Masmarov.
And that means we are in the quarterfinal in white, Judo from Japan.
Now, this is an opportunity for Ciuci. Has the sleeve, has the lapel, change of direction. We'll have to be careful of the counter.
Next for the final for women under 70 kilograms.
Shido then, second one up to Ciuci.
Olympic and world medalist Slam Hungary. E-blue for Puerto Rico. 2017 world silver medalist Maria Cadets.
So no more mistakes now for Sami Ciuci. Now, is that on? Oh, I thought that went, it looked to me as if it was going underneath the neck, but went straight across the face. Oh, Uchimata! Now then, that's going to score, is it? I think it was part of one movement, so Wazari scored. Oh, it was really deep Uchimata as well there from Ciuci. Now he's got to hold off for a full minute. Nice Sianagi this time from Ciuci. Left Uchimata, right Sianagi. Just needs to hold his ground now. Nothing silly. Uchigari this time. This to get to the quarterfinals. Oh, now then, he's gone over. Ciuci's gone over. Oh, he made a mistake there. Mazabirov catches Ciuci then, and it looked as if, well, just 21 seconds to go. Looked to me as if he was on the way there, Ciuci. Big Osoda Gary, and flat onto his back. Well, they both did exactly the same technique there. Left to left, and this time Ciuci came off the worst. So Ippon scored, and Ciuci will also be going home without a medal. Big surprises then.
And having one next contest, third round for men under 81 kilograms. In white, Judo for Turkey, Vedat Albayrak. In blue, Judo for Azerbaijan,
So Al-Barak, should I say, is up against Kayev of Azerbaijan. Just looking now, got quarterfinals happening on the other mats here. So let's nip over to mat number 3 here, where we've got a quarterfinal match in the under 73 kilos category with Toha Butbul against Estrada of Cuba. This is 73 kilograms category. We've just previously been onto the under 81 kilos category.
Next contest on the 93, representative for women under 63 kilograms.
All over on mat number 3. That's a quarter-final match still on mat number 2. So let's go to mat number 2. Have a look at Senna van Dijk here up against Maria Perez of Puerto Rico.
Upset on the cards, Neil?
Absolutely. There's quite a few little upsets, aren't there, just happening at the moment. Senna van Dijk doing everything right here, but Cesar Wazari down here against Perez. Perez, can she hold off for 30 seconds?
Change the grips from Perez. Don't want Van Dijk to settle here. Too strong, even in the last 15 seconds. He's on the belt, got to get the head up, and now that's an error now. Yep, just going to keep her down. There's no, for me, there was no need for the mate. There was an opportunity there for Perez to attack in Neerwaza. Could have given her a bit more time there. Oh, the blood. It was the blood injury, that's why he had to stop it. Yeah.
So I think this is probably going to be last 10 seconds there. She'll last time on, so the 10 seconds will go. That'll give them plenty of time then before the next rounds.
Right, time enough to tell you about the competition that we're running. Throw to Tashkent. Win an all-inclusive trip to the World Championships being staged in Tashkent this year. That trip is for 2 people, flights and accommodation and all tickets, meals at the World Championships, all-inclusive, as it says there. And there are 4 tickets, or 4 pairs of tickets, 4 pairs of tickets. I'm never very good at maths at school, but I'm sure you can work it out. Right, last 10 seconds. Here comes Van Dijk. Perez has just got to stand up nice and tall, use the grips to keep her off. It's 3 seconds to go. It's not going to happen now. For me, I can understand what's happening here, but there's a Wazari on the board. It's up to you to get your hands on your opponent. You've had 4 minutes.
It's not up to them to referee from the coach's chair, is it, really? Just isn't, you know.
You've given up the score, and now you want to find every other excuse under the sun for why you've lost the contest. She ran away from me, she broke the grips, you know, she was passive. Oh, she scored Wazari.
Yeah. And also, I don't think they're going to change it because he stood up, are they, really? Kind of not.
Right, we move on. We can be harsh, I know, but that's the nature of the sport that we're involved in. It's a contact sport, you get hurt.
So Kelly Peterson-Pollard then, of Great Britain, here in white, up against Prix of Germany. Another quarter-final then. The winner will go to fight Perez in that semi-final. Now, possibility here for a turnover. Looking for that Fallon roll there.
Goal scored at number 3.
Well, that was close, almost. Shimiwaza there. Peterson-Pollard. She was down there, ready.
I just saw something from someone sent from 1984 at that time. Neil, you were in Los Angeles.
Indeed. Seems like yesterday.
It's way back, isn't it? Way back. I've got a postcard actually from you guys that you sent. I've got two, one from Los Angeles and another one from Seoul with all the team that went, signed it. Keep those things.
Difficult to get the leg out there for Peterson-Pollard, and she was a bit reluctant to spend the energy to get that leg out, I think.
What did Bootkarite do in Mongolia a couple of weeks ago? She was out there, wasn't she? Didn't she medal? Sure she did. She's number 12 on the International World ranking list.
Yeah, this is a tough-on match for Peterson-Pollard, isn't it? But she's doing everything right so far. A big arm going over.
Picked up a bronze medal. That's what she did. Well, if you want to continue watching this, Kelly Peterson-Pollard of Great Britain and Miriam Bootkarite of Germany, by all means just click on mat number 2, but we're going to have to go down to mat number 3. No.
Mat number 1, and it's all over.
Yeah. Well, that didn't take long then. Sorry about that. We're not going to go down there. Sorry, we're going to go back to mat number 2. Fujiwara Sataro must have finished in
record time,
10 seconds or something. We're just about to go down there and introduce it, and then he was off. All right.
Wow, what a fight this is. Peterson-Pollard here taking the fight to Bootkarite. Transition, looking for the Newaza possibilities here.
Have to keep a better eye out, you know, if they're going to be on and off that quickly.
Anybody's match, this one. Just one score is going to do it, I think. So gets a Shido, second Shido up there for Peterson Pollard for that drop C and Aggie there. One thing, trying to look busy, but you've got to get the rotation, and that was with intent, so not so bad. And this is a situation she's been in a few times here. I think if she tied up that top half there, started to climb, that leg would come out.
Guillaume Schmidt is on mat number 1, round 3 of the under 81 kilo category. He's up against Askerbi Gerbekov of Bahrain. We wanted to have a look at him, didn't we, given his teammates' work yesterday.
Yeah, well, let's yeah, hopefully we can get a look at him in a second.
It's okay, we'll just keep an eye on the top left-hand corner of the screen. We'll see how much time is left and whether he comes up with a score or what. But for the time being, we'll just stay here with the higher rated contest. This is a quarterfinal. We've got a semi-final, beg your pardon, taking place on mat number 3. Fraser just pointed that out to us, and we may have to go down there and see that one. Caitlin Quadros is up against Angelika Zemanska of Poland. It's the first of the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category. Zemanska's just scored with Wazari. We should really stick to our protocol and go down there. Let's go down and have a look and see what's happening on mat number 3, because Quadros trails here against Zemanska with a little over 3 minutes left to go. We'll keep an eye and see what's happening with Peterson Pollard and Butkarite, but for the time being, it's Zemanska on the attack here.
Zemanska wasn't far off there with that Yoko Toma either, was she?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Quadros smile. He's always got a deadpan face.
Look how long she's been around as well, Quadros, and she's still there now. One of the old school. And still fighting to get through to a major final. Here's the score. Ochigari here, and on the side, beautiful driving, won by Zemanska.
Butkarite has just thrown Peterson Pollard for Ippon. And Gerbekov has just scored Ippon on Schmidt down on mat number 1.
Well, things are happening now. Oh, everything going off. All fireworks happening in this stadium. Not giving up, is she, Quadros? Just at it all the time. There's still 2 minutes to go in this contest. So that Wazari there from Zemanska happened very early on.
Nope, they've changed that Gerbekov's score to Wazari. But there's only just a little less than a minute left to go. We're going to go against the grain of our usual choice, because despite the fact that it's a quarter-final, we are going to go to mat number 2, because Lasha Shavdatuashvili, current world champion, is up against Fabio Basile of Italy. Shavdatuashvili in the white judogi, Basile in blue, and I think you'd agree. This is the one to go to.
2 Olympic champions, both We're Olympic champions at the same weight category as well, 66 kilograms.
Osakami, by the way, down on mat number 3, Quadros, being held by Szymanska. She only needed 10 seconds, so Polish athlete has won through there.
Hármas számú szőnyegen győz, és ezzel döntőben Angelika Szymanska Lengyelország. Ellenfele Kevin Barros Brazíliából a bronzérért érkezett. A hármas számú szőnyegen ligaszárnyos mérkőzés következik a női 70 kg-os súlycsoportban. Fehér oldalon Ausztrália képviseletében Eofil Kaudán, egy ellenfele képen az izraeli Maja Moshe.
Yes, one is the London Olympic champion, one is the...
Oh, Gerbekov has picked up a third penalty, beg your pardon, down on mat number 1. So he's lost that one and out the competition.
Very cautious of each other, aren't they, these two? There's the Kata Sangaku situation there. Immediate mate as soon as somebody starts to stand up. One of the reasons for that is the pressure on the back of the neck. Slide that arm over the top there, does he, Basile?
Will pick up fairly quickly once they get to the quarter-final stage on mat number 1, because that's where all of the under 81 kilo category has been taking place. 3 o'clock then, I think.
Well, a lot of respect for each other, these two, but both able to just produce that. They're going to be Shido. Got a grip up. Don't want to give another one away. It's real back and forth. This a little game of chess going on here. Well, at the moment, Shevdatu is really just a little bit behind on attacks. Basile, one more attack, and I think Shevdatu really will get a second penalty. Not strong attacks, but he's first in every time. This is where it's dangerous now. That big arm over there onto the belt, look. Oh, that went against the arm. That went badly against the arm there.
Shevdatuashvili on the arm.
Yeah, I think it was because of the positioning of Fabio Basile. They're going to have a look at it just to see if... hopefully we can have a look at it as well. No, okay. Don't do it, because it was one of those situations where Basile just moved into it. No intention there. Shavdatushvili doesn't do that anyway. Not intentionally, doesn't. Second Shido just about to come here now. Doesn't happen.
The number 3 semi-final for women under 70 kilograms.
A hármasszámú szőnyeget elődöntő következik a női 70 kg-os súlycsoportban. Fehér oldalon szőnyegen áll az aktuális világbajnok Barbara Matic, Horvátország. Ellenfeletlenül kékben
Matic and Nizoe just happening, semi-final happening on mat 3 at this moment. Almost used his leg there to pull that grip off there. Needs to get away from that edge there. He got caught in it. Basile will get the penalty.
He's not happy.
No, he's not happy with that at all. Well, it kind of changes the whole dynamic, doesn't it, of everything. Now then, oh. And again, Shavdatushvili taking the initiative. Now Basile going to work. He knows that he's on borrowed time here. That might be on there. That might be on. Yeah, it is on.
You had to turn.
Now has he got the hold down? Basile in trouble here.
It's on. He's out.
Didn't quite have it to do. There was one chance there and he just managed to move the hips there enough to spin out. Oh, that wasn't far off. Went on to the front though. Oh, that's it.
Yes.
That's it. Gets the Wazari needed, and Basile couldn't do anything about it. That was real precious stuff. This man here, nothing but precious stuff, is it? So I think we should, let's go over to mat number 3 then quickly, unless we want to see the Molite one. But
Let's go with Matic and Nizoe to begin with.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Yeah. No,
number three.
Three,
please.
Nizoe it is who's attacking Matic. We've got a minute left in this semi-final in the under 70 kilo category between Barbara Matic of Croatia and Nizoe Saki of Japan. Both fighters have picked up a penalty. And it's Matic in the white judogi, Nizoe in blue.
Second penalty then up to Nizoe. Oh. Sort of Makikomi there from Matic. You know, it ain't pretty, but it's consistent, isn't it, from Matic, always. Changes the side this time to Sianagi on the right. She knows if she puts her under enough pressure here, she's got it. And that wasn't far off either, that counter there. Now this might be it. She goes into Yushiro Kasakatami. Matic is in trouble. She made a mistake there, Matic. Nizoe now in the driving seat, and it's going to be all over. It's all over now, and she's just going to hold her for the full 20 seconds. So Nizoe is going to go through there. Matic made a mistake. She was in the driving seat, I think.
Hármasszámú szőnyegén győz, és ezzel döntőbe jut Nizoe Saki Japán. Barbara Matic Horvátországból a bronzéremért.
There it was. There's the movement that took her into the Yushiro Kasakatami, and that was it.
Right, well, let's go down to mat number 1 to take a look and see what's happening in the quarterfinal between Said Mulay of Azerbaijan. He's up against Asad Masabirov of Kyrgyzstan. It's Mulay in the white judogi, Masabirov in blue. Mulay leads by Wazari with 2:20 left to go and leave you in the hands of Neil Adams.
Strongest I've seen him for a long time, Mulay, got to say. Looks to be back in condition, and saying that, look at that. Sianagi there from Masabarov pulls it back. Remarkably, tried to ride that, Mulay, and we all know that you can't ride these Sianagis. I mean, you can't do it. You've got to kill it dead. Oh, it was a good point to bring back, that was. Masabarov.
Almost caught him with the sasai, didn't he?
Yeah, very close. Like I say, comes from different angles, doesn't he, Mulay? This is by no means over. It's only halfway through the contest.
Surely having defeated Segimuki and Matthias Kasa having gone out, this is your day.
Yeah, well, exactly. And you know, that's the way it can happen, isn't it? At the big events, at the World Championships, at the Olympics, you know, they have a little sorting out. Somebody's not on good form, somebody's on great form, you know, and you have a turn of events, especially in the 81s and 73s. Especially, can be your day, and you've got it. Oh, now did he turn that one? I think yes, he's been given it. Yeah, that was amazing. It really was. The Tewaza in that movement was fantastic. It really was. Masibarov attacked, he thought it was strong, and the Tewaza from Molai just peeled him over. No moaning there from Masibarov. Watch this, drop Cianagi first of all, and drive. Just he pulled on that sleeve there, didn't he? And then the direction hand there just wheeled him over. Look at his left arm, Molai's left arm, pulls on the sleeve, and then the right one just directs his opponent. Brilliant.
There's a quarter-final coming up next on mat number 1. Let's give you the details of that now. That's in the under 81 kilo category. Vedat Albayrak of Turkey goes up against Nikon Zaborozhchuk of Moldova. It's Albayrak in the white judogi, Zaborozhchuk in blue.
Well, we were kind of spoiled there for choice, were we? Didn't know which mat to go to. It was amazing. Well, here we go. Here's one that we haven't really been targeting, but it's just plugging away here. Here he is again in the in the quarterfinals, sorry. And Albayrak, such a dangerous fighter. Wasn't far off either. So Boroskuch then really surprising everybody. Oh, it's going to say surprising everybody, and then over he goes there.
And then he got surprised
himself. Didn't he? Albayrak then. Big arm over the back and hips across. Super Wazari. Not finished yet either, Albayrak. Oh, there it is. Not quite a score. It went on the backside, I think. I think he feels it, though. I think he feels the dominance here, Albayrak. Starting to gain in confidence. It's not going to be a score. That's the old Hoover technique there, but it's not going to score, and it's just a roll. I like that new ruling. I just never did like that. Just shove the head into the ground and rotate them over. As a turnover, maybe, but certainly not for a score. That wasn't far off either. Boroschuk wasn't far off with that. Now it's going to happen from here. This is where it's going to happen. And what a change of direction that was. Brilliant change of direction from Al-Barak. As soon as that arm was round the back, it was always going to happen. Full of confidence, and this man has gone through, well, to the semi-final, and with absolute brilliance. That arm round the back, he goes in, doesn't he? But it was half-hearted there. He was waiting for it. He really was waiting for it. Then the change of direction. As soon as he goes in there, head goes down, pins the weight, and it's all over. Wow. So let's go to the mat 2, where Gemma Howell is fighting in the semi-final against Horikawa Megumi. Shido apiece here, and Gemma Howell throwing the arm across there for the Sotomakikomi, not quite to be. So you have to be careful on the ground here, Gemma Howell.
Quarterfinal for men in the 81 kg category. In white for Brazil,
Sodi on the left this time, Horikawa. I don't know why that was stopped so suddenly. Shido, second one up to Gemma Howell. It's all about work rate now. She needs to pick up her work rate. Bit of a clash of heads, I think. Starting to pick up now, Gemma Howell. Trying to be first in there, but having her sleeve dominated. And this is where she'll have to be careful for that third Shido. Now then, and that was a good attack out of danger. Well, she's a fighter. Gemma Howell never stops coming forwards. Just made sure that she turned inwards there into the center, and she'll have to take the initiative here, Gemma Howell, if she doesn't want to get that third penalty. It can't be far off. Last chance.
Ideje
Shido, it's all over. Oh, well, that went to Harakawa there for just patting off. And so it's 2 Shidos apiece now. Gemma Howell says, right, I'm still in this. Here I go. That's it. Sotomade and everything to play for in golden score.
Golden score Cadets 2.
Strong fight for the grips, isn't it? Always on the sleeves as well now. Horikawa, though, tries the Osoto, almost gets countered. He's going to try for the turn here, or try for the arm lock. Gemma Howell needs to keep it tight, get out of there, because if she ties up now, and then that leg might just come out here, it might be it. So again, gets the leg out this time, into the hold down there, change of hips, to readjust those hips now, and Harikawa holding to get through to the final. She's tapped out there, Howell. So 1 minute 22 into golden score, and Ippon scored in the end by Harikawa, and 1 opportunity only needed, and it's another final for Japan.
We'll see Gemma Howell again, but it'll be in the bronze medal contest. Horikawa Megumi, well, she's made her way into the final. We've got another British athlete about to take to the tatami nil. We've got no other options to show, so no one can accuse us of any bias here. It just so happens that this is the way it's worked out. Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands goes up against Kelly Pedersen-Pollard of Great Britain. It's Van Dijk in the white judogi, Pedersen-Pollard in blue.
Women under 70 kilograms in white for Netherlands, Sanne van Dijk. In blue for Great Britain, Kelly Pedersen-Pollard.
This then for the possibility of fighting for 3rd place. Van Dijk straight into the attack there. Trying to stop that arm of Van Dijk coming over the back there, Pedersen-Pollard. She needs to stop that grip, doesn't she, coming over the back there, Pedersen-Pollard. Now, can she tie up the top half? She needs to tie up that top half there. It doesn't go for it, and I think that if she did a little bit of work on tying up the top half and getting the leg out, she'd win a lot of contests with it. Gets into the position a lot. Soto Makikomi there from Van Dijk. Wasn't far off with it.
Yeah, she She wanted out of there, didn't she?
Yeah, he wasn't really interested in that little game. That's going to be a Wazari. That's a Wazari there. Beautifully taken.
Good score.
Left Cianagi. Peterson Pollard then takes Van Dyke over. It was nice and tight as well. Still a minute and a half to go, still plenty of time.
Well, she gave up a score to Perez in the quarterfinal. And this repechage contest, she's fallen behind as well. Could be it's not her day.
How tight she is on the arm there. Yeah, really tight on it. That's a clear. Wazari.
Quickly the time's running out. Inside the last minute now. Penalty free at the moment. Peterson Pollard. Quick look at the clock. Just as I said that, gives up a penalty.
Just 30 seconds then, and needs to keep it moving now. That might still be on. "19 seconds. So does well here. Peterson Pollard then will be fighting for third place, and that was a good performance from her, being a very experienced Sanne van Dijk.
World
of
number
the
one.
Netherlands. Yes. That was a great win there for Peterson Pollard.
Yeah, it really was. Into the bronze medal contest now for Kelly Peterson Pollard. Right, coming up next, we have a semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Maria Perez of Puerto Rico. She goes up against Miriam Budkareit of Germany. It will be Perez in the white judogi, Budkareit in blue. I had a chat with Maria Perez in the warm-up area earlier, and she said to me, "Say something nice about me on the..."
As if we haven't.
Yeah, and I asked, I said, "Oh my goodness, have I said something bad?" She said, "No, but you know, I've been off for a while and I don't know what my form is going to be like, so say something nice about me."
And we have.
"My form has not been well recently," she said.
Semi-final then of the under 70s, and Perez has been here before. She got a silver medal in the World Championships.
Yes,
she did, didn't
previously.
she? Yeah,
silver medalist in the World Championship. She fought at the Olympic Games, was out in round 2. She lost to the eventual gold medal winner, Arai Chizuru. In actual fact, she defeated Gemma Howell in round 1. And then she didn't fight again for a year. Turned up at the European Open in Madrid last month. Her form wasn't good. She picked up a silver. And she's still saying, my form's not good. Here she is in the semi-final of a Grand Slam. Goodness only knows what will happen when she's on form.
It's the thing, isn't it? You know, they're just, if they're honest with their performance, you know, don't you? You know when you're out there.
Yeah, it's actually how she feels.
Yeah.
You know, she doesn't feel that she's on form.
Prix keeps sending that big right arm over the back, doesn't she? She looks very awkward. Perez doesn't like it, that arm. Sodi this time from Perez. Perez just working away here. They don't want to grip up, do they? It's going to be Shido in a second. Perez might get it. Well, she was Ari for that. Well, she almost got the landing for it, but no control with the arms. Koshiguruma, this time from Perez. Back to front Tatishio there. So Perez does get the Shido in the end. But Prix starting to go to work. Looking to see if that was a score. I'm wondering what else they're looking for. Might be something, just let the fight carry on. Oh, good combination there from Perez. Started off left there, then went right.
She's got some stuff, hasn't she?
Yeah, that was a good combination. That was a left kind of Osoto, then suddenly switched to right. Sodi! Now, did she get the score off that? I thought she landed a bit on the front, personally.
Well, the referee hasn't given a score, but they might want to just have another look at it. We shall see.
So straight away after Butreat came in for her technique there. Yeah, we get a technique from Perez, and he didn't get the landing, that's for sure. Big hip movement, massive. Somebody's going to score any second now. This has opened up all of a sudden. Well, I snapped that off. Didn't like that, does she, Perez? So Butreat there just dominating the sleeve, and Perez was trying like mad then to break that off. Well, this is a good old battle, isn't it? And again, Perez is in. I mean, the Shido she's got on the board there doesn't reflect what she's doing out there in the middle of the mat. She seems to be the one that's closest to scoring, Perez.
Az egyes számú szúnyegen légaszárnyas mérkőzés következik a férfiak 81 kg-os kategóriájában. Fehér oldalon a Moldovát képviselő Nikol Zavoscsuk, ellenfele képen a kondai színekben versenyző François Luquier-Lapő.
Now's a chance here. Perez. Oh no, that got taken against her there.
Caught, yeah.
Butreat straight into the hold as well. That's gone.
That'll do.
Yeah, it's all over. Well, that was a mistake. She stayed in there just too long, didn't she, Perez?
Winner of the semi-final on tatami 2 in blue kilo for Germany, Putgerai goes to the final. Cadets of Puerto Rico will compete for bronze.
Teliotoshi and
left-sided,
yeah, just manages to get her onto her side.
Right, coming up next, Fabio Basile of Italy goes up against Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan. It'll be Basile and the white judogi Orozhov in blue, a repechage contest in the under 73 kilo category.
This could be the final, couldn't it, of anything? Basile really sharp in there, and Orozhov in all sorts of problems here. Basile looking for the Jujigatami. Nearly made a mistake there, Orozhov. Just a little bit too lax. Some great matchups, considering these are repechage matches. These are not even bronze medal matches. Great, Yoko Toshi off to the side. Orozhov just manages to quash it. Ouchi, Yoko Toshi, and Orozhov tries a little pick up off the floor as well. The different Kata now starting to really come into effect. They're the people that really want to use it, that can throw off the Yamarashi grip. A little bit of frustration from Orozhov there. Orozhov just not getting to work. He's just a little bit behind the pace. Basically, that's the referee saying, right, I need you to grip up, guys. Now Orozhov doing the same, trying to keep him up. Keeping it engaged. Well, both of these really sharp with the ouchis there going through. Orozhov now just dominating that grip there. Big left arm over the top there, pulling that head in. And Basile gets a second Shido because of it. Oh, good change of direction there. So he changed to the right ouchi this time, Basile. Going to have to grip up. They can't not grip up. Last chance hotel for Basile. got to go forwards. And it's just been a little bit out-reached here. Just the very awkward style there of Orozhov. That big left arm over the top. Well, he gets the ippon for that. I'm not so sure. They might have a little look at that just to see if it is. Basile came in for a technique, and Orozhov then just changes the direction, projects him onto his back. Orozhov gets it.
Even if it was Wazari with only 2 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm just, well, it's ippon or nothing, I think. It's one of those, and we'll have another look at it. So, watch Basile coming in.
Well, he definitely lifts him and plants him down.
He does, doesn't he? You know, it's, yeah. He keeps the Tomonagi up in the air. Then has a total and absolute rear. Oh, it's the right foot. So one more time on it, please, if we could. Just have a look at the right foot, the reaping foot, and that's why it was decided.
Yeah, okay, Kosodagaki right-sided.
Kosodagaki, and that's an important point here that you've got to look at the legs. Anyway, that's it. Semi-final then, and I'll let Sheldon just introduce it there.
Lasha Shavdaturashvili of Georgia goes up against Adam Stodolski of Poland. It's Shavdaturashvili in the white judogi, Stodolski in blue. Well, thanks for that, Neil.
You're doing so much better.
You're getting a thread, don't you? I'll leave that.
Yeah, that's it.
Tatalashvili, by the way, and Said Molay down on mat number 1. Got to go with the big guy there, haven't you? Red back patch.
Well, I mean, that's a great semi-final, isn't it? Tatalashvili there, Molay. You know, Molay is on great form today. Credit to him.
Wouldn't put it past Tatalashvili, though, to take that one and spoil the party, because that party is getting bigger and bigger every round for Syed Molay.
These people that spoil the parties, I don't get it. They just don't read the script, you know, when they come into these events.
I'll tell you what, Neil.
I had a few of them.
I'm going to say the number of parties that you've spoiled, and
True,
and several occasions where your party was spoiled. Yeah, you've been involved in a few, haven't you?
Yeah, 1 or 2. So Shido a piece up here. Stodolski, Poland, having the absolute tournament of his life. Nice Sasai. Good transition as well. Like I said, he's having a fantastic tournament, Stodolski. Halfway through the contest. Anybody's match. Come a bit close with that Sasai a couple of times, Stodolski. There's the Sianagi there from Shavdaturashvili, and he didn't ride it. Stodolski just killed it dead.
Pressure from...
Went out there, didn't he?
Well, good pressure from Stadolski, but it was that one that we were talking about, that you were immediately back in.
Yeah.
And every intent to come back in and to be, you know, face up and compete. I like that term that you used earlier on, intent.
Yes, that word is absolutely, it gives it away, doesn't it, sometimes, but
we've been here for 3 World Championships, the first of which was a Cadet World Championships. And then we've had 2 Senior World Championships here. Both of them, the 2 senior ones have produced some really memorable moments. The Cadet World Championship, well, that was groundbreaking, given that it was the first. They've done a really good job, the Hungarians.
this is an amazing venue. He gets a second penalty here, Stadolski.
And this is one of the premier venues for international judo now on the calendar.
Nice sasai there from Shabdatushvili. They're both attempting the sasai here. Isn't this what, well, just the difference, I guess, between great champions, you know, they tend to just have that little bit extra at the end.
Golden score between Tatalashvili and Malay down on mat number 1. And it's golden score between Shavdatuashvili and Stadolski here on mat 2.
This could be it. Dangerous situation. He didn't want to go for it either, did he? Georgian there just didn't want to give any kind of resistance the wrong way. If you're not sure about it, you can't go for it, and that was a poor attack, but he did drop right the way between the legs there. Another drop C, and Aggie's got to go in now, Stadolski. Oh, that's it! Ochigari! Driving Ochigari there, and well, he pulls it out the bag, doesn't he? This man here is something special, really is. Looks like he's out on his feet, then he just produces something like that. Driving Ochigari, pushes off the back leg there. That lapel hand, that Suruchi hand there just buries him.
Right, we can go quickly down to mat number 1 because there's a semi-final taking place between Nugzari Tatanashvili of the United Arab Emirates. He's up against Said Malay of Azerbaijan. Tatalashvili and the white judogi Malay in blue. They've both picked up 2 penalties each. We're already into 1 minute and 25. A golden score, and I think you might want to claim that. That's one of those ones where you're falling yourself.
He did have a little look up then, didn't he?
That's why I said he might want to claim that, but, but not us. not going to get any gimmies from Veli-Matti Karinkanta. Oh, that was neatly avoided by Tatalashvili, I would say.
Well, squashed, wasn't it? Absolutely.
As opposed to a false attack. If you're going to be that clever and move and block it, you can't then say it was a false attack.
No, well, that's the difference, isn't it? We know he blocked it, and what a good old match this is.
Good pressure on the edge here. Forced him to attack. Almost
That's it.
got,
It's going to be it.
For me, that is a turn.
I thought that that was enough.
Yeah,
but,
he hasn't ridden the technique that Tatalashvili was attempting. That's a really good turn. I like that.
Well, yeah, difference, isn't it?
Well,
between a roll.
Yeah.
So they got to differentiate between a roll and directing it back with the hands. Are they looking at it?
No, not even going to have a look. That's what they've decided.
So that's the that was what we said, was anything that rolls is not going to be counted.
Going to go again here.
Now that was a Kosoto there. That was slightly different.
He's finished off in Niwaza on a couple of occasions already.
He might just tie that off.
Nice and tight on the top.
Katakatami there.
Here
and
comes the
that
leg, and that's
comes
still
out.
again. Squeeze on for 10 seconds.
Wow, what power.
Oh, he's got it out.
Oh my God,
there.
he's pulling.
And now it's the reverse. And the Yosakomi's on the other side now.
Oh my goodness, he turned that.
And it's Tokita as well. So no harm done.
Goodness me. They both look at each other there going, are you sure?
One way and then the other. And the amount of energy that went in that last 30 seconds was incredible.
Still looks in good nick, though. You know, I've got to give Malay his due, even breathing through, you know, his mouth.
Yeah.
You've got to, they're still there, both of them.
Are you having a look at something here about
It
the
might,
length,
well,
the length of time for the Osaikomi? Yeah, the length of time for the Osaikomi. Yeah.
Malay got it.
Yeah.
Az egyes számú szőnyegen győz, és ezzel döntőbe jut Said Molay, Azerbajdzsán.
So the first hold down was 10 seconds. I don't know. Yes. Or it might be that takedown. That might be the Wazari, you know. That was the one I thought was Wazari.
I thought it was Wazari. Although the Osaikomi, when it was called, it was Richard Troutman, the coach, who's you know, off camera, was signalling for the score. Sorry, he was signaling Wazari for the Osaikomi. You just got to see when the leg comes out and when it begins, and then when the Tokita gets called. But we probably won't be.
I think we're looking at this score.
Yeah, score then.
Yeah, Kosoto Gak and I think the score.
Yeah, the score.
Yeah, it was well for me. It was 90 degrees there landing.
Yeah.
And now it will be good though. Won't be interesting just to find out whether it was the Osaikomi or that.
On the replay, I would go with the score for that. But we will find out. Right, we've got the last contest of the preliminaries. Yeah, I like that. Guilherme Schmidt of Brazil is up against Vedat Albayrak. Albayrak in the white judogi, Schmidt in blue. We're already underway. The winner of this will face Said Molay in the final of the under 81 kilo category.
Wow, exciting stuff here in the middleweight categories. Brilliant, loving it. Well, Albayrak hasn't had enough of our praise, actually, through this tournament. We've been looking at other people, but Albayrak just ambling his way through to this semi-final. Schmidt as well, got to say. I think they're both going to look for, both gripped up, and they're both looking for the big technique. So that was passivity, because they were gripped up, that's for sure. Now, from here, that's where he wants to be here, Albarak. And there's a massive Surigoshi there. Big hips across. Looking for the turnover here. And this is what he likes to be here, Schmidt. Can he just secure the top half here? And then he'll try and get that leg out. If he can secure the top half. He's not going to give this up. He's going to try and get that right arm underneath if he can. And then the leg will come out. Not going to give it up. Referee hopefully will let it go on, because this is a big possibility. Ah, and he just almost had it there. That was so close. Good referee in that. Let it go on. And the amount of energy that that took, believe me, is phenomenal. Just trying to think, the last place we saw Schmidt, we said that what a great find he was for Brazil, didn't we?
Indeed, yeah.
Second Shido then, up to Albarak. Now it's up to him. Oh, Chigari here from Schmidt.
You explain that.
Beautiful attacking judo, this. Somebody's going to go here. I don't think this is going to last. Now, this could be it. Albarak thinks that was his, but Schmidt was the one that committed. Oh, look at that, Uranagi. What a great change of direction that was. Good Wazari there for Schmidt. First place in Antalya, Schmidt. Oh, it's all over. Schmidt goes through. He's in yet another final. Schmidt. First in the Pan American. And now he's through to the final. couldn't fight each other before. They're in a situation now where they can fight each other, and between the two of them you could clearly see that it absolutely was nothing personal, and that they were good friends. You know, that they have been good friends as well for a little while, and you know, I'm sure that a lot of people will be asking just what were they talking about when they're out in the middle of that, you know, because that was wonderful. And I think that that's a wonderful moment for sport in general, because that's what sport's all about.
And staying on Saeed Malay, normally we work through the weight categories, but we won't do that because Saeed Malay is the man of the moment. That was a 5-star weight category. You had the current world champion in. He never got to face either of them, did he? He was out already.
I mean, it has been an amazing, you know, there's been some upsets there, and, you know, I mean, Schmidt's just come through there, you know, and surprised everybody. But we've seen him before, Schmidt, you know, and we said just a young face, you know, and just plugs away, and really positive judo. I love that about him, you know, and I think he's got a chance of coming out top here.
And that will be the final. Saeed Malay of Azerbaijan going up against Guilherme Schmidt of Brazil. And then in the under 73 kilo category, we had the world champion and number 1 seed, Lasha Shavdatuash Vili. He's going to go up against his neighbour, Hidayet Hidarov of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, well, I do, you know, Shavdatuash for me is just one of those special athletes that just manages to, you know, just pull it out the bag. When you think he's down, the head's down like that, and then he'll just spring up and something comes out of the bag. And I think it's going to be a great fight. Hyderov as well, he's had great form all the way through, so that should be a great final.
In the under 70 kilo category, a couple of weeks ago we saw Miriam Boutkarait picking up a bronze medal in Ulaanbaatar. I mentioned this morning she wasn't in the top 4 seeds, I don't think. Here she is, finds herself in the final up against Nizoi Saki of Japan.
Just ground her way there, hasn't she? You know what I mean? She's a real fighter, and she's fought her way right the way through. Looked like she was down, then she'd come back, and, you know, she's very awkward as well. And I think she might just be a little bit awkward for Nizoi, but I think Nizoi is going to, you know, try and get her down the ground, and she'll come out ahead in the end.
Same goes for Horikawa Megumi of Japan. She's up against Angelika Zimanska of Poland.
Horikawa, I think, I mean, again, you know, she's the one for me, you know, just been steady all the way through. And I love the fact that, you know, we always see an all-over game with the Japanese, don't we? We see you know, that they've got good standing technique, they've got good posture, they've got good defence, and also they've got good transition. And that's what judo's all about for me.
Great, Neil. Thanks very much as ever. We look forward to your company in, let's have a look now, an hour and 20 minutes from now or thereabouts, when we bring you all the action from the medal matches, the final block on day 2 of competition from this year's Grand Slam. But from Neil Adams and myself, it's bye-bye for now.
We'll see you later.